Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Portales as we get ready for this district matchup between the Lovington Wildcats and the Portales Rams. Thanks for tuning in to the Lovington Sports YouTube channel, the Lee County News and Sports YouTube channel, and the Lovington tab at HobbsAmerica.com. The team's currently still in their warm-ups. These games, of course, were supposed to start at 11 o'clock this morning, but due to the statewide shortage of umpires, had to be moved back to about 4:30. Our umpires are running a little bit behind. They had other games that they were doing, and so they are coming in from Roswell. We are hopeful that we'll be getting underway shortly after 5 p.m. We'll just keep the camera out on the field, and we'll be back when we are ready, when we have umpires, give you the starting lineups, and get this district doubleheader underway. Again, thanks so much for tuning in. This is Lovington Wildcat Baseball from the Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel, also on the Lee County News and Sports YouTube channel, and on the Lovington Sports tab at HobbsAmerica.com. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to Port Tallis as we get ready for the start of this district doubleheader. Again, we apologize for the delay as we are still awaiting our umpires for today. Of course, a big shortage of umpires in the land of enchantment, and so we're waiting on our umpires to come in from Roswell, where they had games earlier today. So we are hopeful that we will be beginning sometime before 5:30 this afternoon. So keep watching, keep listening here on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel, on the Lee County News and Sports YouTube channel, and also on the Lovington Sports tab at hobbsamerica.com. Of course, please give a subscription to the Lovington Sports YouTube channel. We would certainly appreciate that. And as soon as we have umpires, hopefully we will have a game today. Originally scheduled for 11 o'clock this morning, but again, due to the umpire shortage, we're moved back to 4:30 this afternoon. And with the games in Roswell apparently running a little bit later than anticipated today, we are still awaiting our umpires. So we will have this game, this district doubleheader for you as soon as the umpires arrive. Again, thank you for listening. Thank you for watching. And it is absolutely free to watch on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel, on the Lee County News and Sports YouTube channel, and also on the Lovington Sports tab at hobbsamerica.com. I'm TJ Miracle. We will be back shortly, hopefully, with the first pitch of this district doubleheader coming up from the Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Lovington Wildcat Baseball from New Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports, live from Port Tallis as our umpires have arrived, and we will have this district doubleheader today. Coach Tellez, Coach Deck meeting at home plate with the umping crew who've just arrived. I'm TJ Miracle. Let's go ahead and give you the starting lineups for Game 1 of this district doubleheader. For your Lovington Wildcats, batting first and playing second will be Diego Brito. Batting second and pitching here in the first game will be Luis Garcia. Batting third is the catcher, Victor Tejeda. Batting in the cleanup spot, first baseman Jordy Tavera. In the number 5 slot, it'll be third baseman Damian Ortiz. Batting sixth, playing shortstop, Jonathan Aceves. Batting in the 7th slot, the center fielder, Gilbert Sanchez. Hitting 8th and playing in the left field, Damian Nava. And batting 9th is the right fielder, Ryan Marquez. Turning the page for the home team, Portales Rams. Batting first and catching will be Chandon Neese. Hitting second, playing center field, Mario Velasco. Batting third is the left fielder, Adrian Ontiveros. Batting in the cleanup spot is the second baseman, Josiah Tellez. Batting in the 5 slot, playing first base, T. Price. Batting 6th, playing shortstop will be Hagen Rains. Batting 7th, playing third, Caden Gutierrez. Batting in the 8th slot and pitching in Game 1 will be Daniel Galvan. And hitting 9th is Portales' DH Damian Pierce. Pierce will be hitting in place of the right fielder, Derek Belden. So let's go ahead and get everything set up for you for Portales on the offensive, rather when they're in the field. On the defensive side of things, your battery is Galvan and Neese. Infield first to third will be Price, Tellez, Rains, and Gutierrez. Outfield left to right, Ontiveros, Velasco, and Belden. For the Wildcats, when they're on the defensive side of things, Garcia on the hill. Tejeda is his battery mate. Then you got Tavera, Brito, Aceves, and Ortiz first to third. Nava, Sanchez, and Marquez left to right. These two teams, of course, playing earlier this week. Matter of fact, on Thursday afternoon down at the friendly confines of Wildcat Park. The two teams splitting that game, those games, doubleheaders, which were, of course, continuations from games that were rained out last weekend. So coming down to the final week of the season, got to get these ends. Probably going to be a very tall order for either one of these teams to make the playoffs, but you've got to, continue to play it out, playing for pride, and these two teams definitely have a lot of pride, and this is a big rivalry game. Wherever you are this afternoon into the evening time watching, we appreciate it. All over Southeast New Mexico, West Texas, and the world on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel, on the Lee County News and Sports YouTube channel, and also on the Lovington Sports tab at HobbsAmerica.com. Congratulations to the Lovington Lady Cats. They did play Portales' softball team this morning and did get the wins in that one to keep their playoff hopes alive. Of course, that was streamed live. My partner in crime, Don Morgan, with those games. Also on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and on the Lovington Sports tab at HobbsAmerica.com. So the teams are out on the field as we get ready for the start of this one. Looking forward to it. Both teams would like to finish up with a little bit more momentum. We're going to be looking at about 97 degrees at first pitch, so it is definitely a warm afternoon here in Roosevelt County. Wind fairly light, but hey, we'll take whatever breeze that we can get as it blows from the right to the left. This park does face to the southeast, so we'll see what happens. The Cats in the road blues with the white pants and the white letters and numbers for Portales. They are in the home whites with the red letters and numbers and the red lids. So out on the mound warming up is the lefty for these Portales Rams. Of course, that is Galvan as the throw down to second, and we are ready to go. A little baseball action on a Saturday evening. Great to have you with us. Pretty good crowd here to watch this doubleheader. Of course, Lovington Portales, always a big rivalry game, and great to see the fans. But if you couldn't be here, great to have you with us wherever you are. As Diego Brito will step in, settle into the right side box, we are ready to go. Brito, the second baseman, settles in as Galvan will fire to Neese, and the first pitch will be up and away, and it'll be ball one. We are underway, game one of this district doubleheader. Brito, the leadoff hitter all season long for Coach Deck's Cats, as the 1-0 on the way. Whoa, inside. Diego having to shuffle out of the way of that one and it will be ball 2. So a 2-ball, no strike count. We are just underway. Game 1 of this doubleheader as Galvan, the lefty, kicks and fires, and that fastball going to be on the outside corner right at the letters, and that'll make it a 2-ball, 1 strike count. So 2-1, a pretty favorable count for the hitter. As Galvan works quickly, swung on, and that one's going to come right back up the middle. It could find its way through. It does, past a diving Tellez. It'll get into center field as Brito takes the wide angle to see if he's got a chance at second. He will not, but it is a leadoff single, and the Cats are in business here in game number 1. So we mentioned the Cats winning game number 1 on Thursday in the makeup, and then falling in game number 2. So now Luis Garcia hits from the left side. He'll be pitching today. He'll settle into that left side box, slightly open stance. Runner at first is Brito. So lefty on lefty battle as Galvan will check the runner, and he'll throw over and sliding back in, and not in time. And so Brito was leaning the wrong way. A nifty move there from Galvan. Didn't look like he had all that much on it, but it is deceptive. And so Brito is going to be picked off 1-3 for out number 1, and that will erase the leadoff single. So just like that, a base running error cost the Cats an out and a base runner. So now all Galvan has to worry about is Garcia at the plate. And the first pitch to Luis is on the inside corner, belt high, strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. We are in the top of the first inning, 1 away for the Cats on a nifty little pickoff play from Galvan to Price. As the 0-1 on the way to Luis, and that fastball going to run outside and even things up at 1 ball and 1 strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Outfield playing about halfway back. And Velasco in center field shading slightly over towards right for the lefty at the plate, Garcia. As the deal to Garcia, that one is going to be a breaking ball that hangs up, ball 2, and will come over Luis's head. So a 2 ball, 1 strike count. Gutierrez shading over towards the bag at third a little bit. Everything else pretty much the normal positions, and swung on, and that'll be a chop shot. Going to be knocked down by Raines, but he boots it and bobbles, and it gets by him. And so Garcia will reach on the E6. So Lovington in business once again. How big is that throw out, that pickoff going to look if Lovington can't push 4 or 5 across in this inning? So now it'll be Victor Tejeda, the catcher, to the plate for the Wildcats. Runner at first with 1 down. As Garcia with a little lead over there. Price holds him on. Galvan sets high, delivers, and showing bunt and pulling it back. And a snap throw down to first, and almost in time. But scampering back is Garcia, safe. Lovington has got to be careful. That was a pretty nifty throw down by Neese. The Lovington's base runners have got to pay attention. Field here in Portales in incredibly good shape. And it's a 1 ball, no strike count to Tejeda at the plate. Galvan kicks and fires and pulling the bunt back, but it is in there for strike 1 to the catcher, Tejeda. So trying to bunt the runner over, Tejeda. He can bunt. Not sure I'd have him doing that instead of just swinging away. There's a reason Coach Deck's down there, and I'm up here. The 1-1 pitch on the way, fastball swung on. It's a high chopper. It's going to be backhanded by Gutierrez. He'll go over to second in time, around the horn, and not in time to get the runner at first. But Tejeda will reach on the fielder's choice. Garcia out 5-4 for out number 2, and Tejeda will reach on the fielder's choice. So 2 away, still a man at first, and it'll be Jordy Tavera, the cleanup hitter, to the plate. So 10 pitches into this first inning for Galvan at the plate, and he'll face off against Tavera, the cleanup hitter and first baseman for the Wildcats. Little lead over at first, and the pitch is going to be up and away, ball 1. A 1 ball, no strike count. Cats and the Rams from here in Portales at Ram Field. The 2 away, runner at first is Tejeda, and the kick and the pitch, and that one is going to be low for ball 2. So a 2 ball, no strike count. With Tejeda over at first, we reached on the fielder's choice. Actually, I think we've got a courtesy runner, and I'll double check the numbers here in just a moment. And the 2-0 delivery, and that one took something off of it in a late break on the curveball and called strike 1. So a 2 ball and 1 strike count. And the wind and the pitch and the runner goes, and sliding in safely and getting the steal is going to be Ochoa. So Ochoa with the stolen base running for Victor Tejeda. And it is a 3-1 strike count. So 3-1 the count at the plate. Jordy Tavera, have to see if the take sign's on, and the wind and the pitch, and that fastball is going to be low for ball 4. And so Tavera works the 2-out walk, and the Cats have runners at first and second as Damian Ortiz will come to the plate. Ortiz does have the power to get one out of here. The way the wind's blowing today, going to be a little bit difficult. You get it just in the right spot. Might get just a touch of help if you get it over towards the left side. So Ortiz will step in, and he will face against Galvan. Knee sets up on the outside and the first pitch, and that one's going to come inside and nips the corner for strike 1. A bit of a cross-up there, but it still worked out for the Rams. Rain's going to shade over towards second, and the pitch swung on, and that one is going to be popped up. It is coming out of here and heading back towards the parking lot and over our heads for strike 2. So Ortiz down in the count, no balls, 2 strikes. 2 outs with 2 runners on. Tavera at first, Ochoa at second. Courtesy running for Tavera, or rather for Tejeda. So a no ball, 2 strike count. Ortiz has to be in plate protection mode as Galvan kicks and fires. That's a hard shot, foul down the third baseline. That one needed about another foot to the right and would have been extra bases. As it is, we'll just reset and try again with an 0-2 count. But Ortiz getting around on that one quickly. Lovington not seeming to be too bothered by the lefty pitcher. So Damian will step out, look down at Coach Deck in the third base coaching box. Now he settles back in. The neutral stance as Neese sets up on the outside. Galvan will check his runners and the 0-2 pitch. That fastball is going to be away for ball 1. Offered it up to see if he could get Damian to chase. He held off on it, didn't even flinch. Oh, 1 2 strike count. As Galvan fires and the 1-2 pitch, that big breaking ball doesn't break quite enough. It'll stay high for ball 2. Oh, a 2 2 strike count. 2 away and 2 on for the Cats. They threaten here in the first. And the 2-2 pitch fastball, that one is going to miss away for ball 3, so that'll run the count full to Damian Ortiz, the number 5 hitter. Ochoa at second, Tavera at first. The Cats with a single and an error, fielder's choice and a walk. A pickoff has been the difference in the wind and the pitch, and that one is going to be at the letters, called strike 3. Ortiz will just watch it and go down looking. So the Cats threaten, but come up empty in their half of the first. We go to the bottom of the first, no score. This is Wildcat Baseball from New Allmark Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
Attention shoppers. Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Lovington High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Lovington, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Wildcats!
For the Cats in the top of the first inning, no runs on 1 hit, 1 error committed by Portales, and nobody left on base. So we head to the bottom of the first inning. As we mentioned, Chandon Neese will lead it off for Portales. He'll be followed by Mario Velasco, then Adrian Ontiveros for the Cats. Let's set them defensively for you. Garcia and Tejeda are your battery. Tavera, Brito, Aceves, and Ortiz around the infield, first to third. Then Nava, Sanchez, and Marquez in the outfield from left to right. Oh, Luis Garcia on the hill getting the start. Of course, bats lefty, but throws righty. As it'll be Nice, Velasco, and Ontiveros. Just a reminder for the Lovington Wildcats, they will wrap up their regular season on Tuesday at home. The Artesia Bulldogs going to be in town. The Lovington looking to play a little spoiler if they can against the Bulldogs when they come to our place. I believe they are the district champs. And the wind and the first pitch to Nice. Good fastball, but going to miss inside. And that'll be ball one. Right now, Tuesday, our place looks like it'll be a 4:30 start and a 1-0 pitch, and showing bunt and pushing it down the first baseline and right to Vera. That was almost like a weak hit. Got it out there and pushed it, but it'll wind up going in the books as a ground out to the first baseman. So G-0-3, and there is one away here in the bottom of the first inning. Now it'll be Mario Velasco to the plate, the center fielder for the Rams. The lefty hitter wears number 7. As Garcia ready to go, the quick worker, and he'll kick, and Luis's first pitch is going to be up and away, ball one. Tejeda doing a nice job climbing the ladder and getting that one. Nobody on, not really any harm, any foul, but is what it is. And the 1-0 pitch, and that one's going to be low for ball two. And with 2-ball, no strike count, bottom of the first inning, no score from here in Portales. This game delayed a couple of times, and the 2-0 pitch, fastball inside, and that'll be ball three. More Garcia on the hill. Just needs to concentrate on throwing strikes, let your defense handle it. And the 3-0 pitch, that's going to be on the inside corner, called strike one. Not sure if Velasco hadn't gone to toss the bat that wouldn't have been ball four. But a 3-1 count, and he'll hit a liner and over the head of a leaping Aceves, and will head out into left field as Nava going to go over and get it in quickly, but not quickly enough to get the speedy Velasco, who turns a line single into a double. So a one-out double for Portales will bring their number 3 hitter, Adrian Ontiveros, to the plate. Ontiveros, another lefty for Coach Tellez. And now with a man at second in the form of Velasco. So from the stretch, Garcia checks the runner, comes to the plate inside, and ouch, right above the belt in the back. And so hit by the pitch. Has got runners at first and second with just one out for Portales. They threaten here in the bottom of the first. And that'll be Josiah Tellez, the cleanup hitter for these Rams, to the plate. Of course, coach's son. So runners at first and second. Garcia checks off on his runners, and he'll fire to the plate. Fastball swung on. That one is going to be popped up over on the right side. Tejeda gets rid of the mask, but that one is going to blow out of play for strike one. Out of play over to my right from where set up here in the press box. So no balls, one strike, but it looks like Tellez is up there looking for pitches to hit. Tellez with just the slightly open stance. Everybody pretty much at their normal positions, playing in the field. And the 0-1 pitch, whoa, up and in. Evens it up at 1 ball and 1 strike. Tellez having to kind of move the head out of the way of that one. Runner at first is Ontiveros. Velasco stands at second. Setting high as Garcia kicks and fires, and that one is going to stay high for ball two. 2 balls and 1 strike the count. Rams and the Cats, great rivalry as Tejeda sets up on the inside, and the 2-1 pitch, and that breaking ball is not going to break. Breaks plenty from the left to the right, but not enough down for ball three. Well, I should say left to right from my perspective. And the 3-1 pitch, and that one is going to come. Oh, that one's going to hit him. That one, Nick Tellez. So back-to-back hit batters, and that'll load the bases full of Rams. Tellez at first, Ontiveros at second, and Velasco now stands at third. Just one away as Price, the number 3 hitter and first baseman, will step to the dish. So another lefty in the lineup for Coach Tellez. Hagen Raines will wait on deck, but got to worry about getting these guys out. And the first pitch, and that one's going to run inside for ball one to Price. Well, 1 ball, no strike count. Bases are juiced. Just 1 out. Force at any base, so you can take that solace as the 1-0 pitch. And that one going to be at the knees on the inside corner. And leaving the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Tom's been very consistent through the early going on that corner low. And the 1-1 pitch swung on and missed. Has taken a little bit off of that one is Garcia, and Price coming right over the top of it. And he now trails in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 the count, and the pitch swung on. It'll be a slow roller. It's going to get past Garcia. Aceves gets to it and fires, but airmails it. That's going to get 1 run home. That's going to get 2 runs home. It'll be an infield single. That'll be an RBI. So Price with the infield single, he'll get the RBI. Just one of them, as that'll cash in Velasco from third. Ontiveros on the error will score from second, and so do that one as an E6 as Aceves just let it fly, and it was way out of there. Tellez moves around to third, and Price on the error moves to second. So 2 runs across as the first pitch is going to be high for ball 1 to Raines. So a 2-0 count here, or rather a 2-0 lead here early for the home team Rams, and the pitch outside. And that'll be ball 2 to Raines. On that pitch, that little infield single really in just the perfect position. Garcia couldn't get to it. Neither could Aceves. And the 1-0 pitch, the breaking ball, not enough. Ball 3, or maybe too much. It's a little high, too. So a 3-ball, no strike count as Raines. Have to see if he's got the take sign on here as Garcia kicks and fires, and that fast for the curveball up high for ball 4, and that will juice the bases once again for the Rams. Already 2 runs across in this inning. A line double. Actually, the way this inning started, a ground out by Neese, then a line double for Velasco. Ontiveros and Tellez hit by the pitch, an infield single for Price, then a throwing error, and then the walk. So we'll run in on the RBI, then a run in on the error. So now it'll bring Caden Gutierrez to the plate, the third baseman for the Rams. So bases are juiced again with just 1 out. Garcia struggling on the hill, and his first pitch is going to be high for ball 1. Garcia, Luis needs to take a deep breath, I think. See if he can find the strike zone. Tejeda sets up over the middle of the plate, and that one off speed, outside corner. Good pitch, evens it up at 1 ball and 1 strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Shadows starting to move out from the press box and the trees, and the 1-1 pitch, and that one is going to be up and away for ball 2. It's not an issue right now. This field set back pretty well from everything. Shouldn't have too much trouble on the field. The 2-1 pitch swung on, and that one is going to be fouled off the top of the helmet for Tejeda and back to the screen, and it evens up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So with 2-2 count, 1 away, but bases loaded full of Rams here in the first. Raines at first, Price at second, Tellez at third. And a 2-2 count to Gutierrez. The curveball, that one is going to be up and in for ball 3. So it'll run the count full to the number 7 hitter, Caden Gutierrez. Garcia, a quick worker, the payoff pitch, and that one's going to be high for ball 4. And so the second walks in another run. So the RBI brings in and cashes in Tellez, moves everybody else around. Price to third, Raines to second. And Gutierrez with the RBI walk makes it a 3-0 lead. And here comes the Lovington coaches. They want to talk and see if they can settle Garcia down just a little bit. 3 runs in, only 1 out, and the bases still loaded with Daniel Galvan, the pitcher, to the plate. Pitcher-on-pitcher matchup. Galvan going to be looking to help his own cause out here. Coach Tellez comes over and gives Galvan some words. Normally your number 8 hitter, a pretty good hitter. The second cleanup spot, as one of my old coaches used to call it. And Galvan with a chance to do just that and help his own cause in the process. His team's giving him pretty good run support. It's taken him to a 3-0 lead with more possible. Lovington doesn't want to get it any further than this. As Luis will kick and fire the fastball away. Nice job to stab that one by Tejeda, and it is ball 1. Oh, the 1 ball, no strike count. Bases loaded. Gutierrez at first, Raines at second, Price at third. Garcia kicks and deals, and that one is going back and into the parking lot for strike one. I get the bug corrected. There we go. So it's a 1-ball, 1-strike count, still only one away. Garcia struggling, but battling, and the pitch, and that breaking ball breaks in, but not quite enough. It'll be ball 2. Oh, the 2-ball, 1-strike count. And the delivery is away for ball 3 as Garcia having trouble finding the strike zone against the Rams here in the first. Pitch count getting up there pretty good too, and the 3-1 pitch, and that one is going to hit the inside corner, called strike 2. Nice pitch there from Garcia. Placed it well. So now a 3-2 count, third batter to take it full, and the payoff pitch swung on, and that's a high shot out to center field. Shading over is Sanchez. He will get it. Tagging up is going to be Price, and he will come home on the RBI sacrifice to center. So the RBI makes it 4-0 in favor of Portales. There are 2 down. And that'll erase the runner at third. Gutierrez and Raines not able to move around. A good play in by Sanchez to keep those 2 right where they are. So now the DH, Damian Pierce, to the plate. And the first pitch to Pierce is going to be up and away. Ball 1. A 1-ball, no strike count. Again, the shadow starting to creep towards the back of the plate. And the 1-0 pitch, and that one is going to be in under the armpits of Pierce for ball 2. Outfield playing about halfway back. Wind could knock some stuff down. Nava shading over towards the line in left, and the 2-0 pitch. Good curveball. That one broke noon to 6 and came in on Pierce for strike 1. 4 runs across for Portales. Lovington trying to limit the damage as Garcia will wind and kick and pitch. Whoa, that one is going to come up and in. And that'll be ball 3. So a 3-ball and 1-strike count. There is 2 away. Gutierrez at first, Raines at second. Garcia checks, kicks, and fires and took something off of that one. Nice curveball. So the little change of pace will run the count full for the 3rd consecutive batter. So Garcia quickly back to work the payoff pitch, and that one is up and in and behind the head of Pierce, and so that'll be the 3rd walk offered of the inning. Loads the bases back up, and it'll turn the lineup over to Chandon Neese. Neese with a push bunt that turned into a pretty hot shot down the first baseline. So now he steps in with 2 outs and a chance to cash in some more of his teammates. In the first pitch, fastball in the outside corner. And that'll be called strike 1. Good pitch there from Garcia. Luis the quick worker, and the 0-1 pitch swung on and hit off the fist. It's a roller. Ortiz to it, goes the short way to Brito at second. A wild throw, but Brito will get it. And so they will get the lead runner, or rather the runner from first to second. That was Pierce. So score that one 5-4 for out number 3, but the damage is done as Portales plates 4 in the first. After an inning of play, Portales 4, Lovington yet to score. This is Wildcat Baseball from New Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
General Welding Supply, Inc., the only locally owned and operated welding supply shop in Lee County. Why is shopping local important? There are many reasons. Shopping local keeps your dollar right here in Lee County. The staff at General Welding Supply shops the same stores you do. How about support? General Welding Supply supports local by sponsoring schools and youth sports. Shop General Welding Supply in Hobbs and Lovington. General Welding Supply, a proud supporter of Lovington sports. Find them fast in names and numbers.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart Hub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
For Portales in the bottom of the first, they get 4 runs on 2 hits. Lovington commits 1 error, and 3 runners are left on base. So we go to the second. Lovington with a bit of a hole to climb out of, trailing 4-0. I'm TJ Miracle. Thanks for being with us today. As leading it off for the Wildcats, it'll be Jonathan Aceves. So Aceves will step in. He will lead off the second inning, as Galvan gets the sign from Nice and the wind and the pitch, and that one's going to run away for ball 1. Aceves, Sanchez, and Nava. So 6, 7, and 8 due up for the Cats here in their half of the first. Galvan with the sign, kicks and fires that fastball, going to miss away for ball 2. So the 2-ball, no strike count just underway here, top of the second, 4-0 in favor of Portales. Line in the pitch, and that one's going to run inside. Nice little curveball for a called strike 1 to Aceves. Galvan not taking much time, and the 2-1 pitch fastball. That one's going to be letter high on the outside corner, and even up the count at 2-2. This ump has liked that outside corner right in that neighborhood. Called it both ways, so you got to swing at it if he's going to call it. The 2-2 pitch swung on and missed, as the four-seamer on that one, but gets the swing and the miss from Aceves, and there is 1 down for the Cats. Second K of the ball game for Galvan, and it'll bring the shortstop Gilbert Sanchez to the plate. So Gilbert, the center fielder, trying to get something going with 1 out, and the first pitch he shows bunt, pulls it back, and it'll be low and away for ball 1. Only 1 ball, no strike count. The lefty Galvan on the hill for Portales has so far handled the Cats, and the 1-0 as that one's going to run inside. Got a little cross his body on the release there for ball 2. Well, a 2-ball, no strike count. Sanchez at the plate awaits the delivery, and that one's going to be high for ball 3. So a 3-ball, no strike count. Be interesting to see if the take sign is on, or if Coach Deck rolls the dice, if Gilbert gets something he can handle. And the 3-0 pitch, and he'll show bunt, pull it back, but it'll be in there, called strike 1. Well, a 3-ball and 1 strike count. Cats trailing Portales with 1 down here in the bottom of the second, and the 3-1 pitch swung on. That one is going to be popped up and is heading into the park area next to us, and will run the count full to Sanchez. So the 3-ball, 2 strike count. Cats trying to get something going here in the second as the lefty Galvan looks into Nice, gets his sign, and the payoff pitch is up and away, ball 4. So the Wildcats work the 1-out walk. Second walk issued by Galvan, and we will move over to Damian Nava now. Nava with good speed. Forgoes the batting gloves. As over at first is Sanchez, not a huge lead. And the first pitch, and that one's going to run low and in for ball 1. Galvan with a sneaky, deceptive pickoff move. Matter of fact, he's already gotten 1 pickoff in the game. Lovington going to have to be aware of it from the lefty. And the kick and the pitch, and Nava shows bunt, pulls it back as it'll run outside for ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes that count. Runner at first is Sanchez. And he's probably not going to get just a huge lead. Galvan with that pickoff move, which is pretty effective. It's about a half step over there, holding him on his price. Galvan will check him in the 2-0 pitch. Runner goes. The throw is going to be off to the left. And so the stolen base for Sanchez will take off the threat of a traditional double play. Second stolen base for the Wildcats. And it's ball 3 at the plate. So a 3-0 count to Damian. Have to see if Nava will have the take sign on, or again, if Coach Deck will greenlight him. And the 3-0 pitch, he'll show bunt, pull it back, and it is in there, called strike 1. Damian thinking that was Maybe ball 4 was in the process of heading on down when the ump said, nope, that's a strike, so come on back. Let's do it again. The 3-1 pitch will show bunt and kind of chase after one. It was tailing outside, and it'll run the count full to Nava. The bunt, you have to be fully committed to it, but you can't really poke at it like that. Well, Damian definitely committed to it. Now he's going to have to swing away with 2 strikes. The payoff pitch swung on. It'll be a chopper. The shortstop, Raines, gets it, tosses it across the diamond to Price at first in time to get Nava 6-3 for out number 2. It will move Sanchez, though, over to third. So the potential first run of the ball game, just 90 feet away for the Cats, is now the number 9 hitter, Ryan Marquez, will step in for Lovington. Marquez hits from the left. So runner at third, lefty on lefty matchup, and the first pitch is going to be on the inside corner. That'll be called strike 1. No balls, 1 strike to the number 9 hitter Marquez. Runner at third is Sanchez. Walked, stole the base, then moved over on the ground out. And the 0-1 pitch, whoa, going to run inside as Marquez having to get out of the way of ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike count. Velasco playing a couple of steps over towards right center. 1-1 pitch, breaking ball up high, ball 2. So a 2 ball, 1 strike count. There is 2 away. We're in the top of the second inning. Portales up over the Cats. 2-1 pitch, fastball inside corner. Called strike 2 as Marquez was moving out of the way of that one. Little backdoor breaker almost, a little backdoor breaking action on it anyway. The fastball, 2-2 pitch swung on, and that one's going to be off the hands right back up the middle. Galvan handles it, and he fires over to first in time on the comebacker. 1-3 for out number 3. So the Cats put a man on, but can't move him around after an inning and a half. It's Portales 4, Lovington nothing. This is Wildcat Baseball from New Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle's new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that helps keep your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington, your Napa Auto Store.
We're the pharmacy that you've trusted for over 75 years. Being open for that length of time can only happen with consistency, service, and local engagement. Nowell Pharmacy has supported the local youth in City of Lovington for over 75 years. When you need a pharmacist, you can trust that Nowell Pharmacy will be there for your needs. Go by Nowell Pharmacy located at 122 West Adams in Lovington today. Nowell Pharmacy, a proud supporter of the Lovington Wildcats.
For the Cats, no runs, no hits, no errors, and they leave 1 runner stranded as we head to the bottom of the second. It's Portales 4, Lovington nothing. I'm TJ Miracle. Thanks for being with us on this warm Saturday afternoon from here in Roosevelt County. Leading it off for Portales, it'll be Mario Velasco. He'll be followed out by Adrian Ontiveros, then Josiah Tellez. It'll be 2, 3, and 4 due up for the Rams. So Velasco steps in at a double. His first time up, so he's 1 for 1, and that one is going to come in and hit him in the heel. Ouch. That'll be the 3rd hit batter for Garcia, and so it'll put a runner on. Not sure if in high school baseball they have the same rule they have in high school softball, where if a pitcher hits 5, they are ejected. So they got to check on that. As Velasco down and trying to walk that one off. Like I said, if it hit him around the heel, and that's what it looked like from here, that was not a pleasant feeling. So that'll bring on Taveros to the plate. He was hit by a pitch his last time up, scored on the error, and the pitch swung on. It'll be a high chopper. Brito waits on it. Not going to have a play at second. Fires over to first, but it'll pull the man off, and dropping it is Taveras. That one had some kind of sidewinder action on it. Pretty good spin. And so Ontiveros is going to reach on an E4. And on the error, Velasco will move around to third. So that'll put Rams at the corners with Tellez to the plate. So Garcia's struggles continue. From the stretch now, he sets up around the chin, gets the sign from Tejeda, kicks and fires. That one is going to be up and in, ball one to Tellez. Oh, 1 ball, no strike count. Runners at the corners. Velasco at third was hit by the pitch. Ontiveros reached on an error. And the line and the pitch. Runner goes as the hit and run was on. It's going to be gobbled up by Ortiz. He'll sling it across the diamond to Tavera. Tavera comes back across, but airmails it. That one is into the outfield, and that'll get Ontiveros around. Velasco scored on the play, and then Ontiveros is going to score on another Lovington error. So the E3. So Tellez is going to get the RBI. He's out 5-3 for out number 1. But Tellez with the RBI single. And it'll clear the bases off, but put 2 more runs across for Portales. So bases clear now, 1 away as T. Price will step in. Had the infield single his last time up. He's 1 for 1, and that pitch going to run inside for ball 1. 1-0, 2 runs across, only 1 down, but the bases are clear. Another Wildcat error, and the pitch swung on. That one is lifted high in the air to deep right field. Going over is Marquez into foul ground, reaches out, and does he make the catch? Did he come up with it? I didn't see a sign. So maybe just out of his reach, I'm thinking there. Yeah, must have been, because Price is heading back to the left side box. So it'll just be a long strike 1. Price was waiting on that one. The way the wind's blowing, though, going to be awful hard to get it out on the right side. And the 1-1 pitch up and away, ball 2. So a 2 ball, 1 strike count. Cats trailing 6-0 here in the bottom of the second. Portales would like to just keep pouring it on. And the pitch up and away, ball 3. So the 3 ball, 1 strike count. Of course, next to last series of the season for the Wildcats. 3-1 pitch on the way, and that one is going to be away. Not that was ball 4, but this is just ball 3. And the 3-1 on the way, and that one is going to be high for ball 4. No question about that. And so another walk. That'll be the 4th walk issued. And going out to say a few words to his pitcher is Tejeda, as waiting on deck and coming to the plate is Hagen Rains. He walked his last time up and was left stranded over at third. The 2 runs across as Coach Deck going to come out and try and see what is going on here. Of course, we get to do this courtesy of all of our great sponsors like Lovington Auto Supply, Now Pharmacy, the Lovington Schools, Empire Services. A lot of great folks make it possible for us to video stream these games for you. And do bring you the audio as well on those occasions where we are not allowed to do the video streaming. But be sure you support those great folks who support Lovington Athletics. So including our friends at Bob's Thriftway, Lovington Auto Supply, First American Bank. So we couldn't do it without all of their help and support. Of course, be sure you give us a subscription. We would certainly appreciate that on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel. Just go to youtube.com, search Lovington Sports, and subscribe. You'll see the big blue cat right there. We'd appreciate that. So conference over as Rains will step to the plate. We are ready to go on the next batter. Runner at first is Price, who walked in a pickoff attempt, and back in head first is Price, safe. Garcia showing his pickoff move right there. A little bit of a rainbow throw. Line and the pitch, and that one is going to be up and into range for ball 1. Oh, 1 ball, no strike count. Cats trailing and struggling a little bit as Garcia from the stretch kicks and fires. Check swing, did he break it? Nope, they're going to say that he held up as he kind of turned the body and the bat coming towards the plate, but he held it up for ball 2. And the pitch swung on. That one is going to be hit off the fists, and coming out and making the grab is going to be Tejeda on the pop out. Took Tejeda just a minute to get the mask off, but he gets it. That one was hit high in the air. I think Rains popped up strike, or rather ball 3, but Lovington will take it. It is a bit of a break for out number 2. So now it'll be Gutierrez to the plate. He walked and was credited with an RBI. Walked with the bases loaded. He was left stranded at second. So 2 down now with 1 on, and the pitch fastball away, ball 1. A 1 ball, no strike count. 7th hitter in the lineup, Caden Gutierrez. Runner at first is Price. He's being held on by Tavera, and ding dong, ouch, off the helmet. As Gutierrez will just point at his head and say, yep, it's the helmet. He may have been saying I got a hard head too, but another hit batter. That's the 4th hit batsman today for Garcia, and we're through an inning and a third. So now it'll be Daniel Galvan. He had a sack RBI last time up, so the pitcher-on-pitcher duel, he'll take that one. It kind of hangs up in the grass a little bit. It's going to be handled, though, by Aceves, who will get the lead runner Price 6-5 for out number 3. 2 more runs, though, come across for Portales in their half of the second. We go to the third. It's Portales 6, Lovington nothing. This is Wildcat Baseball from New Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
Looking for tubing testing and scanning in the Permian Basin? Call Empire Services. Empire's been in business since 2012 and has maintained the professional and dependable service company for tubing testing and scanning. Empire Services, a proud supporter of all Lovington High School athletics. The team at Empire Services wishes the Cat athletes the best of luck this season. Don't forget, if you're in need of tubing testing and scanning, call Empire Services at 575-318-6465, 318-6465. Hey, all you Lovington Wildcat fans! Lovington sports are in full swing, and at the Lovington schools, they'd like for you to come out and cheer on the Lovington Wildcats. Lovington Schools is the best district in all of Lee County. For more information on the Lovington Schools, please log on to lovingtonschools.net. And don't forget to support the Lovington Schools and the Lovington Wildcats.
For the Rams in their half of the second, 2 runs, no hits, 2 errors committed by the Wildcats, and 2 runners left on base. We head to the third inning, leading it off. For Lovington, it'll be Diego Brito, Luis Garcia, then Victor Tejeda. 1, 2, 3 due up for the Cats here in their half of the third. I'm TJ Miracle. Thanks for being with us here this afternoon on a game that was delayed a couple of times. Originally supposed to take place at 11 o'clock this morning. But, of course, due to the shortage of umpires, the umpires asked if we could move it back to 4:30. Of course, both teams were willing to accommodate so we could get the game in, and then the games they were calling earlier today over in Roswell going a little long, so it was almost 5:30 before we got this one underway. So back to it as Brito steps in. He had a single to lead the game off, then was picked off, and he'll take a swipe at the first pitch, and it'll be strike 1. So top of the third inning, just underway as Brito facing an 0-1 count. Galvan, the lefty on the hill, gets the sign and the pitch up and away. Evens it up, 1 ball, 1 strike. Galvan on the hill. Neese is the catcher. Price, Tellez, Raines, Gutierrez, first to third. On Taveros, Velasco, and Belden. Left to right. 1-1 delivery on the way, and that one is going to be just inside for ball 2. Oh, 2 ball, 1 strike count. Cats trailing 6-0, trying to get something going in the third. And the pitch swung on. It'll be a slow chopper. It's going to be handled by Gutierrez. Charges in, fires across the diamond, and in time to get the fairly speedy Brito. That was a very close play. But a strong throw by Gutierrez, and Price hung it out and managed to hang on to it. So across the diamond, 5-3 for out number 1. Some games you just can't buy a break, and so far that's been the breaks for us in game number 1. So Garcia will step in, reached on an error in the first, and the first pitch to Luis is going to be low for ball 1. Oh, 1 ball, no strike count. As Neese relays the signs out, and ready to fire is Galvan, and he'll run inside. Ball 2 to Garcia. 2 balls, no strikes the count. There is 1 down, top of the third inning, a 6-0 lead for Portales. Open stance for Garcia, and the pitch swung on, and waving over the top of that one was Garcia for the Cats. They just need to worry about base runners right now. Can't get it all with 1 swing when you're down by 6. And the 2-1 pitch swung on, and that one is going to be laced out into right field. Coming up is Belden and catching it on the hop, but it's a 1-out single to right. Nice piece of hitting there for Luis Garcia, and there is a runner on for the Wildcats. So that'll bring Victor Tejeda to the plate. Tejeda reached on a fielder's choice and was left stranded back in the first inning. His courtesy runner Ochoa with a stolen base. So now it'll be up to Tejeda to see if he can get on and move Garcia over. Garcia with a little bit of a lead over there as showing bunt is Tejeda. Pulls it back, but it's letter high down the pipe for strike one. No balls, one strike the count. His knee sets up on the outside as Galvan pick off throw. Back in easily standing was Garcia. No, it's 0-1 to Tejeda at the plate. The ground out by Brito, then the single by Tejeda. And the 0-1 at the plate. Swung on, and that one is going to be looped, and leaping up and knocking it down is the second baseman, and he fires over to first, but not going to be in time. And that was a tough play for Tellez coming back behind the bag at second. I'm going to credit that one with an infield single. So back-to-back singles, almost a great play by Tellez, but the way he had to go over and reach across, and with that one tailing, would have been a very tough play. He still almost made the play at first. So Ochoa will step to the bag, or rather will step into courtesy run as Jordy Tavera steps to the plate. There we go. I'll get it right. It has been a long day. I got up thinking this one was going to be at 11 this morning. So Tavera steps in. He walked his last time up. Galvan from the stretch, checks the runners, kicks and fires, and back to the screen, fouled off for strike one to Tavera. No balls, one strike is the count. There's one down, but the Cats threatening. Ochoa at first, Garcia at second. Cats trailing 6-0, but would like to cut into it right here. Maybe starting to figure out Galvan second time through the order. Galvan taking his time. Now he'll deal the 0-1. And he'll even the count at 1-1 as that one goes outside. Again, the shadows starting to come across home plate. Can be a little bit disconcerting for a batter to see the ball coming out of bright sunshine, then disappearing into the shadow. And the 1-1 pitch swung on, and that one is going to be popped up into shallow right center, and that one is going to fall in. Coming over is Belden. He will make the grab and toss it in quickly, and almost throws it away. Misses the cutoff man. They got somebody there to haul it in, but three singles in a row, and the Cats are in business. Garcia now at third. Ochoa for Tejeda at second, and Tavera at first. So a little conversation going to happen now by the Rams coaching staff. They go out and talk to Galvan, and actually looks like that may do it for Galvan. Yes, it will. So we've got a pitching change as Galvan will leave with one away in the third and the bases loaded. So a bit of a jam for the new pitcher coming into the game. We'll tell you all about it coming up. This is Wildcat Baseball from New Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
Attention shoppers. Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Lovington High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Lovington, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Wildcats!
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
General Welding Supply, Inc., the only locally owned and operated welding supply shop in Lee County. Why is shopping local important? There are many reasons. Shopping local keeps your dollar right here in Lee County. The staff at General Welding Supply shops the same stores you do. How about support? General Welding Supply supports local by sponsoring schools and youth sports. Shop General Welding Supply in Hobbs and Lovington. General Welding Supply, a proud supporter of Lovington sports. Find them fast at names and numbers.
New pitcher in the game is Mingard, and he will step in, face his first hitter, and throws a curveball in there, strike one, to Damian Ortiz. Welcome back, Wildcat Baseball from New Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports. Braden Mingard, the right-hand junior pitcher. Another quick worker, and ding-dong, ouch. That one is going to get Ortiz up around the shoulder, and so the hit by pitch will put Lovington on the board. So the hit by pitch RBI for Ortiz moves everybody on, and now Lovington is on the board. Our score is 6-1. Still only one down, as Mingard is the batter, or rather is the new pitcher, and the batter will be Jonathan Aceves. Aceves 0 for 1, struck out his last time up. So bases still loaded, one run across for the Cats, and the first pitch is going to be outside. Ball one to Aceves. Bases loaded, Ortiz at first, Tavera at second, Ochoa at third, and the pitch outside, and that'll be ball two. Looks like Mingard trying to force it a little bit here early. He's got pretty good stuff, and he does throw a pretty wicked breaking ball. I think maybe he doesn't have just a lot of confidence in the control, though. 2 balls and no strikes the count to Aceves, as Jonathan going to step out for a moment. A little puff of wind. Maybe got a little dirt in the eyes, so Jonathan going to wisely step out and just get everything readjusted, make sure everything's okay. And it is, so he's back in. There's a pretty good chance we're going to see Aceves on the hill in game number 2 as the 2-0 pitch from Mingard, and that one is going to be on the inside corner, called strike one. Oh, a 2-ball, 1-strike count. Runners at second and third are still the responsibility of the starter Galvan. 2-1 the count to Aceves, and the pitch, and that one is going to be swung on and missed. Jonathan trying to get this one a lot closer with one swing and leaving it up. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ontiveros playing fairly deep out in left. Velasco and Belden about halfway back and pretty much straight away infield looking at the double play. 2-2 pitch, and that one is going to be just inside. And will run the count full to Aceves. 3 balls, 2 strikes. So the bases are juiced. Ochoa at third, Tavera at second, Ortiz at first. Ochoa courtesy running for Tejeda. And the payoff pitch swung on and missed as Aceves going to go down swinging for the second time in the ball game. And there is 2 away for the Cats here in their half of the third inning. So that's going to bring Gilbert Sanchez to the plate. Gilbert walked his last time up, stole a base, and was left stranded. So bases loaded. Lovington would love to cash in here. They've already left 3 stranded through the first 2 2/3. Need to see if they can clean them off here. Timely hitting. As the first pitch to Sanchez is going to be low and away for ball one. The 1-ball, no strike count. Sanchez at the plate. Bases are loaded. Mingard in relief. And the 1-0 pitch, and that one is going to miss low for ball two. 0-2-0 the count. Cats trailing 6-1. Mingard thinks about going to the stretch. Now he'll go to just the windup. Looks into Nice, gets his sign. And the 2-0 delivery. That breaking ball is going to nip the outside corner for strike one. Oh, a 2-ball, 1-strike count. Cats threatening here in this top of the third. And the 2-1 pitch tries the breaking ball again and gets it late as that one dropped in at the last possible second on the backside of the plate. Evens up the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So now Gilbert going to have to go into plate protection mode. And the 2-2 pitch from Mingard on the way. Fastball is away for ball 3. And Nice will corral that one. Credit where credit is due. He saved that one, and that saved a run. So it'll run the count full to Gilbert Sanchez. Mingard has taken it to a full count on both of his batters. And the payoff pitch inside and just misses ball 4. And so Sanchez will get his second walk of the ball game. He'll also get credit for an RBI, as that'll walk Ochoa in and move everybody else around. And so the Cats now taking advantage of a little inconsistent pitching and have put 2 across. So that'll bring Damian Nava to the plate. He grounded out to the shortstop back in the second, 0 for 1. But it'd like to cash in some more runners, and Damian steps out as the glove comes off the hand of Mingard. He wanted to take a second on the mound. So here we go as Nava in. Mingard will kick and fire, and that one will be outside, ball 1. 6-2 our score. The Cats trailing but threatening with only, well, there is 2 down now after the strikeout here in this top of the 3rd inning. Knees down, given the signs. Mingard's ready. And the 1-0 pitch, curveball swung on. It'll be a slow roller. That could be trouble. Goes up the third baseline, and a collision by Mingard and Gutierrez, and everybody is going to be safe as Tavera is going to score. I don't think they would have gotten the speedy Nava anyway, and so since only 1 run scores, we'll make that an infield single, almost like a bunt single, but perfect where nobody could get to it. And Lovington has halved the lead. It's now 6-3 on the infield single by Nava. No scoring Tavera from third, moving Ortiz to third, Sanchez to second, and the first pitch in to Marquez will be a called strike 1. Marquez grounded out to the pitcher to end a couple innings ago, and the 0-1 pitch, and that one's going to be high and even up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count, bases still loaded. Lovington with a chance to chip away some more, and the pitch swung on, and that one is going out of play over on the left side of things for strike 2. Marquez kind of lunging at that one just a little bit. Shading over towards left center is Velasco. Huge hole in right center. If Ryan can get around on one, the 1-2 pitch and that fastball going to be outside. And even things up, 2 balls, 2 strikes. So the 2 ball, 2 strike count. Great Saturday evening for baseball here in Portales. 2-2 pitch on the way, and that one is going to be in there. Called strike 3, and Marquez goes down looking to end the inning, but the Cats scratch 3 across. We head to the bottom of the 4th. It's Portales 6, Lovington 3. This is Wildcat Baseball from Noel Mark Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called SmartHub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the SmartHub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the SmartHub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with SmartHub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle's new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that helps keep your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington, your Napa Auto Store.
The Wildcats get 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors committed by Portales, and bases were left loaded. We go to the bottom of the 3rd inning. It's 6-3 in favor of Portales. I'm TJ Miracle. We will have a new pitcher in the ballgame as Ryan Marquez will take over on the hill. So if I'm not mistaken, Marquez and Garcia will just trade places in the outfield. I'll double check on those numbers as we can. So leading it off for Portales in their half of the 3rd, it'll be their number 9 hitter, Damian Pierce. He'll be followed by Chandon Neese, then Mario Velasco. 9, 1, and 2 due up for the Rams. Reminder, about 30 minutes after the completion of this first game, we will have game number 2 for you. District doubleheader, next to last district doubleheader of the season. Artesia will be coming to the friendly confines on Tuesday to wrap up the district season, and in all likelihood the season in general for the Cats. We still got a lot of baseball to play tonight before we can start thinking about Tuesday. So Marquez taking over on the hill. He is taking his time, warming up. And again, I'm checking numbers as I go here. It looks like they're going to move Diego Brito out into right field. And they're going to move Sanchez, or rather Garcia, I should say, to short, and Aceves to second. So I think we got it out here. I'll set the offense for you here, or the defense, I should say, momentarily. So Pierce will step in. He walked his last time up. So he's 0 for 0 officially, and the first pitch is going to be on the outside corner from Marquez, called strike one. Marquez now on the hill. Tejeda still behind the plate. Tavera, Aceves, Garcia, and Ortiz first to third, and Nava, Sanchez, Brito left to right. And the wind and the pitch, taking something off of that one, and Pierce coming right over the top of it. Swing and a miss, strike two. No balls, 2 strikes, just underway, bottom of the third, 6-3, Portales doubling up on the Cats, but the Cats trying to scratch their way back. And the pitch, that curveball, not going to get Pierce to chase as it hangs up, ball one. Got to be careful throwing that pitch. You get it about 18 inches lower, and it may go a long way. And the pitch outside, ball two. Oh, a 2-ball, 2-strike count. New pitcher on the hill is Marquez for Lovington. In the 2-2 count to Pierce at the plate. The pitch swung on, and that one is going to be a chopper. It's going to be handled by Ortiz, bobbles it, but makes the long throw across the diamond to Tavera in time. Ortiz with the good arm can overcome the bobble, 5-3 for out number one. So one away as we will flip it back over to the top of the lineup for Portales as Chandon Nee steps in. 0 for 2, rounded out in the first for the first out, and then hit into a fielder's choice to end the first. So he's 0 for 2 as he steps in the bottom of this third inning with 1 down and nobody on. Marquez always from the stretch gets the sign from Tejeda, and up and away, ball one. The 1-ball, no strike count for the Cats. Outfield playing about halfway back. Sanchez shading maybe a step or two over towards left. And Brito playing a little more over towards the right center field power alley as that pitch will go away for ball two. 2-0 the count, of course, a 4-pack today of Lovington Portales Sports. Earlier today, the Lady Cats sweeping the Lady Rams down at Lady Cat Park, as Lady Cat Field, I should say, as that one's going to be high for ball three. Oh, a 3-ball, no strike count, 1 down. We are in the bottom of the third inning. Neese, the catcher, is the hitter. Slightly open stance as Marquez delivers, and that one, he takes something off of it, and it'll be in there, called strike one. I think the take sign was probably on for Neese there. Mario Velasco waits on deck for the Rams. 2-1 pitch on the way, and that curveball is going to be up. That was actually 3-1. I missed a pitch somewhere, but I had it written down correctly. So it'll be a 1-out walk. I learned how to read my own handwriting there. So the 1-out walk, and that'll bring Velasco to the plate. He had a line double in the first and scored, then was hit by a pitch and scored in the second. So the lefty center fielder, who also eschews batting gloves, seeing more and more of that in the high school game these days. He'll settle into the left side box, neutral stance. Runner at first is Neese, and the pitch, and that one is going to be up and a throw down to second, and not in time. And so Neese going to get the stolen base and take off the traditional double play. It's a 1-ball, no strike count to Velasco at the plate. Marquez going to take his time, gets his sign from Tejeda. Now he'll set at the belt, check on the runner over at second. Now he'll come off and fake the throw. Garcia was shading him, keeping him honest over there. So we'll reset and try again at 1-ball, no strikes. Not much of a lead for Neese out there. Now he's taking a much bigger secondary lead after he gets checked on, and the pitch outside for ball two. So 2-0 the count. A 6-3 lead for Portales here in this bottom of the third inning, game one of the district doubleheader. Ryan checks his runners. Now he comes to the plate with the 2-0, and that breaking ball is going to break too far inside, ball 3. So now another Lovington pitcher having a little bit of trouble finding the strike zone. So Marquez with a 3-0 count to Velasco. Have to see if he's got the green light from Coach Tellez or if the take sign will be on. Of course, the pitch has to be there, and the 3-0 pitch, and that pitch was going to be on the outside corner, strike 1. And again, Velasco got ready to toss the bat, and then the umpire said strike 1. He's done that to quite a few hitters for both sides today. I think the secret of that is let him make up his mind. Don't try and do it for him. The 3-1 pitch, and that one's going to be in there, called strike 2. Just nips the outside corner and runs the count full. Well, Marquez appears to have found a little bit of a sweet spot on that outside corner. Let's see what he does here with the count full. Huge lead, and the payoff pitch swung on and missed. Ring him up and sit him down. Velasco goes down swinging for out number 2. Marquez will get the first Wildcat strikeout of the ball game. And there's 2 down now for the number 3 hitter, Adrian Ontiveros. Ontiveros hit by a pitch and scored in the first, reached via the error in the second. Scored via an error both innings as well. So he's been a part of all 3 Lovington errors in the ball game. Now he'll settle into the left side box as Marquez looks at his runner, now comes to the plate, and that'll be high on the fastball. A 1-ball, no strike count. So 1-0 the count. Again, the shadows continuing to move out towards the pitcher's mound. As Ryan sets, checks on his runner. Huge lead out there, and the pitch swung on. That one is going to be hit in the air down the left side, but it'll go foul just by about 1.5 feet down the left field line, so a long strike 1. So had that went foul, or that would have had RBI double, probably of the stand-up variety, written all over it. Long way for Nava to have to chase. He's going to move a little bit more towards the line and a little bit deeper here. Taveras didn't hit him in the number 3 slot because he's doesn't have any pop in the bat. He certainly does. As the 1-1 pitch, that curveball up and away, and having to come out of the crouch and leaping up to get it is Tejeda, ball 2. So 2-1 the count. Tavera at first, shading slightly towards the bag at first. As Aceves is going to go over and try and keep Nice honest as the 2-1 is high for 3-1 now. On Aceves, or rather on Ontiveros, the number 3 hitter. Again, Nice taking a huge lead out there at second. 1, 2, 3. He's about 3, then his secondary lead, and he goes on the 3-1. Nope, he'll hold it off, and a hot shot on the ground. Going to come right to Tavera, and he will win the foot race to first. Ground out to the first baseman for out number 3. So Portales threatens but comes up empty. We've played 3. We go to the 4th. It's Portales 6, Lovington 3. We're back in a minute. More Wildcat baseball from Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
We're the pharmacy that you've trusted for over 75 years. Being open for that length of time can only happen with consistency, service, and local engagement. Now Pharmacy has supported the local youth in City of Lovington for over 75 years. When you need a pharmacist, you can trust that Now Pharmacy will be there for your needs. Go by Now Pharmacy located at 122 West Adams in Lovington today. Now Pharmacy, a proud supporter of the Lovington Wildcats.
Looking for tubing testing and scanning in the Permian Basin? Call Empire Services. Empire's been in business since 2012 and has maintained the professional and dependable service company for tubing testing and scanning. Empire Services, a proud supporter of all Lovington High School athletics. The team at Empire Services wishes the Cat athletes the best of luck this season. Don't forget, if you're in need of tubing testing and scanning, call Empire Services at 575-318-6465, 318-6465. Hey, all you Lovington Wildcat fans! Lovington sports are in full swing, and at the Lovington schools, they'd like for you to come out and cheer on the Lovington Wildcats. Lovington Schools is the best district in all of Lee County. For more information on the Lovington Schools, please log on to lovingtonschools.net. And don't forget to support the Lovington Schools and the Lovington Wildcats.
For Portales in the bottom of the third, no runs, no hits, no errors committed by Lovington, and one runner left on. We head to the top of the fourth inning, and leading it off for the Lovington Wildcats, it'll be, I'm going to have to re-find my place here because the Cats did bat around their last time up, so double check this, but yeah, it'll be Diego Britos. We go to the top of the lineup. There we go. Yeah, I've got to remember to know where to look. So we go to the top of the lineup. Diego Brito will lead it off. So Brito leads it off. He is 0 for 2. Diego is the leadoff hitter for a reason. And you got to just think he's due as we go to the top of the order. 1, 2, 3. Brito, Garcia, and Tejeda. Mengard still on the hill, and his first pitch, he'll deal it in there for called strike one. Brito singled. Actually, that lie. He's 1 for 2. He singled in the first, but was then picked off. As the 0-1 pitch to Diego, that one's going to bounce in front of the plate. Evens things up. 1 ball, 1 strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Top of the fourth inning, 6-3 in favor of Portales. Lovington doing what they can to just hang around. They chased Galvan. Now they've got to deal with Mengard as the pitch swung on and missed. Good curveball for strike 2. Diego well out in front of that one. Well, that'll run the count to 1 ball, 2 strikes to the leadoff hitter, Brito. 1 for 2, would like to make it 2 for 3. But now he's going to have to protect the plate, down 1-2. And the pitch, whoa, that one comes in and over the back. Almost hit the bat. You hate to see fouls like that. We didn't that time, and it evens the count at 2-2. So the 2 ball, 2 strike count. Outfield playing about halfway back, slightly deeper. Velasco a couple steps over towards left, and Belton actually pretty much right in the middle, so in the right field. And the 2-2 pitch, and that curveball is going to come in. Almost hits Brito as he flinches out of the way for ball 3. So the 3 ball, 2 strike count, the full count to Brito, leading it off here in the fourth. Mengard deals the payoff pitch, swung on, lifted high in the air to center field. That one is going to hit in front of Velasco, who will get it, but it's a leadoff single for the second time for Brito. But now Brito's going to have to be careful not to get picked off again. Don't think he's going to. Mengard, the righty, doesn't have quite the move that Galvan did. So the leadoff single for the Cats, and Brito at first. And now Luis Garcia to the plate. Of course, Garcia starting the game on the hill, has since moved into the field. The runner at first is Brito, and the pitch inside. And it'll get away from the catcher, Neese, who slides into the retaining wall. And on the wild pitch, Brito will move down to second. Ball 1-2. 1 ball 1 also, I should say. To Garcia at the plate. So a 1 ball, no strike count to Luis Garcia. Victor Tejeda waits on deck. Garcia 1 for 2. Reached on an error in the first. Had a single to right in the third. So Luis would like to keep the line moving. He swings on that one. It'll be a pop-up on the infield as Gutierrez comes over towards the right side of the bag at third and will make the grab for out number 1 as Luis just getting under that one a little bit. And there's 1 down now for the Cats with Victor Tejeda to the plate. Victor reached on a fielder's choice in the first, singled in the third. So he is 1 for 2, but has been on base both times. So Tejeda settles in. Getting a pretty good lead at second is Brito. Mengard sets high, kicks and fires, and that one cue shot it off the end of the bat and into the netting for strike 1. Just a reminder, about 30 minutes after the conclusion of this one, we will have game 2 of this district doubleheader. Of course, we've got a good one here, and still a long way to go Top of the fourth inning, one down. Lovington trails by 3, but threatens as the pitch outside and dug out of the dirt by Neese. Evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. These two teams split their games in Lovington earlier this week. 1-1 pitch swung on, and getting a piece of that one down by the hands is Tejeda. And it's strike 2. Of course, we were unable to bring you that game on games on Thursday. Had an emergency at the radio station. Was unable to break away. We appreciate your understanding on that. We appreciate you being with us wherever you are on this Saturday evening. At the plate, Tavera, and the 1-2 pitch, and outside to Tejeda. I apologize. Evens the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Tavera waits on deck. I think that's what I was trying to say. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. Mingard on the hill. Gets the sign, kicks and deals. Swung on. That one is lifted high in the air. Velasco has to take about a half step to his left and will make the grab for out number 2 on the fly out to center. Tejeda giving it a ride, but coming up short and right at Velasco in center. So now 2 down, and Jordy Tavera at the plate. Tavera walked in the first, was left stranded. Singled to right and scored in the third. Tavera, the cleanup hitter. The Cats need to take advantage of having a man in scoring position, and got him there with nobody out, but haven't been able to move him. In the first pitch, Jordy hits that one on the hands, and it's going to be knocked down by Price. He'll get it, and he'll underhand it to Mingard, who bobbles it but corrals it and cradles it to his body as he gets to the bag at first. So Tavera is out 3-1 for out number 3. So the Cats put a man in scoring position but can't move him around. We're halfway through this one. The Cats trail the Rams 6-3. This is Wildcat Baseball from the Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
Attention shoppers. Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Lovington High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Lovington, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Wildcats!
For the Cats in the top of the fourth, no runs on 1 hit, no errors committed by Portales, and 1 runner left on base. We head to the bottom of the fourth. Portales in the lead, 6-3 over the Wildcats. I'm TJ Miracle, flying solo this evening. Thanks for being with us on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel, on the Lee County News and Sports YouTube channel, and on the Lovington tab at HobbsAmerica.com. It'll be Tellez, Price, and Rains, 4, 5, and 6 due up for Portales here in this bottom half of the fourth inning. So at the halfway point of this one, Lovington would love to get a 1-2-3 inning and get to the dugout quickly. They've yet to have a 1-2-3. They did have a 4-batter inning last time. So Tellez will step in. Marquez still on the hill as Ryan will deal. That one, oopsie, that one slipped. Ball 1. Well, 1 ball, no strike count, just underway, bottom of the fourth inning. Tellez is the hitter. Slightly open stance for the coach's son. Marquez always from the stretch. At the belt, deals the 1-0, and that one just going to miss away. Ball 2. Oh, a 2 ball, no strike count. Outfield playing fairly shallow for Tellez, who's got pretty good pop, as that noon to 6 breaker is going to drop in for strike 1. I think Tellez was not looking for the curveball there. That's a good pitch selection. Be careful you don't hang that one up right there, though. 2-1 pitch, and that one's going to come up and in, and that one's going to nip him in the arm. So another hit batter. That has been a problem for the Wildcat pitching staff in this one. That's the 5th hit batter of the afternoon, and it'll put Tellez on base. Now that'll bring T. Price to the plate. He had an infield single and scored in the first, also an RBI in that first. Then he walked in the second. So Price will step in with nobody out and 1 runner on. Runner is Tellez. He's going to be held on by Tavera over at first. Marquez will check him, now come to the plate, and that one is going to be a great breaking ball. He got Price turning away from it as it nips the inside corner, strike 1. No balls, 1 strike the count. Wildcats trying, not in a jam yet, but trying to keep it from getting there. And the pitch fastball swung on, and that one is off the end of the bat and over to the on-deck circle where it's fielded by Raines for strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes the count. Tellez hit by the pitch, stands over at first. Tavera holds him on, infield at double play depth. Outfield is moved back a little bit for Price. And the pitch to Price swung on, and that one is heading back and almost in the press box. So the count stays 0-2. Haven't had one come in on me yet this season. I'd like to keep that intact. Invariably, though, it will happen. Just got to remember to save the camera before I save myself. Well, my bosses would be very unhappy as the 0-2 pitch. Curveball swung on, and getting just a piece of it is Price to stay alive. So he stays alive as he just ticks that one foul. As Tejeda says, hey, can we get another ball here? And Lovington says, yeah, we can do that. So the coaching staff will fire a new piece of hide out to Marquez. So he's ready to go as he'll set at the belt, checks the runner, and the 0-2 on the way, curveball, and that one is up and away, ball 1. A 1-ball, 2-strike count as the lights come on here at Ram Field in Portales, game 1 of this district doubleheader. A 1-2 pitch on the way as Marquez, the pickoff move, basically scares Tavera back over. He holds on to the ball, and now he'll reascend to the top of the hill. Tejeda, that's up all right in the middle as the runner goes on the 1-2 pitch, and the throw down, and not going to be in time. A good throw from Tejeda, but not in time as Garcia will field it. It'll be a stolen base for Tellez. So that takes off the traditional double play, and it's a 2-ball, 2-strike count. Not really a pitch out to the lefty Price, but it was a little outside to give Tejeda a little bit better shot at getting the throw. This will be the 3rd time this week these teams have played. I think they pretty much have each other's playbooks. And the 2-2 pitch swung on. That's a hard shot. Going to be backhanded by Tavera. Looks over at third and decides to take it himself over to first instead of trying to get the leadoff hitter. So Price will move the runner around. He grounds out to to first. Ground out to number 3 in the position book, I think is what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is there's 1 out, but it moves Tellez over to third. So now another run just 90 feet away for Portales, 1 away. And it'll be Hagen Raines to the plate. Walked and was left stranded in the first, popped out in the second. Good play by Tejeda to get that pop out. And the first pitch to Raines is a breaking ball that's going to duck in and hit the top of the zone, strike 1. No balls, 1 strike the count, 1 down, and a runner at third for Portales. They're up by 3, would like to stretch it. A 1 pitch swung on, and that one is going to be popped up on the infield as moving in is Aceves at second and making the grab for out number 2, Raines, getting under it and swinging up. So quickly 2 down here for Portales. That's good news for the Wildcats. As Caden Gutierrez to the plate, walked, had an RBI in the first, and then was hit by a pitch in the second. So he has yet to have an at-bat in his 2 plate appearances, but he's gotten on both of his plate appearances and has an RBI with no at-bats. I love the way baseball scoring works. And the first pitch to Gutierrez swung on, and that one is fouled back to the screen, strike 1. No balls, 1 strike the count as Portales has ratcheted up their aggression at the plate just a little bit, coming after Marquez. Ryan doesn't have overwhelming stuff. So they're looking for something they can handle as the open stance. Swung on and missed. Good curve ball as Gutierrez swings through strike number 2. Oh, a no ball, 2 strike count. The shadows continue to lengthen over the field here in Portales. So Marquez with 2 away. Deals the 0-2 curveball, and ding-dong. That is the second time this ball game that Gutierrez has been hit. And so that'll put Rams at the corners. And they're going to say that he did not attempt to move, and so that will actually be out number 3. And so on the not attempting to get out of the way of the ball, that will be out number 3. And so we head to the 5th inning with Portales up over Lovington 6-3. This is Wildcat Baseball from New Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
General Welding Supply, Inc., the only locally owned and operated welding supply shop in Lee County. Why is shopping local important? There are many reasons. Shopping local keeps your dollar right here in Lee County. The staff at General Welding Supply shops the same stores you do. How about support? General Welding Supply supports local by sponsoring schools and youth sports. Shop General Welding Supply in Hobbs and Lovington. General Welding Supply, a proud supporter of Lovington sports. Find them fast in names and numbers.
For Portales in their half of the 4th, they get no runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. We head to the 5th inning, leading it off for the Lovington Wildcats. It'll be Damian Ortiz. It'll be followed by Jonathan Aceves, then Gilbert Sanchez, 5, 6, and 7 due up. So through 4 in this one, line score thus far, 6 runs on just 2 hits for Portales. They've committed 1 error, and they've left 7 runners on base. For Lovington, 3 runs on 6 hits. They've committed 3 big errors, and they've also left 7 stranded. So now it'll be Ortiz to the plate. Damian struck out in the first, then was hit by a pitch with the bases loaded, so he's got an RBI. He's officially 0 for 1 in the ball game. Mengard still on the bump as he'll deal to Ortiz, and the first pitch is going to hit the outside corner for strike 1. I changed the sides on the scoring bug here. There we go. 0-1 pitch on the way, and that fastball going to run away. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. So a 1 ball, 1 strike count. Ortiz at the plate. Right now, Portales doubling up on the Cats by a score of 6-3. We look towards 7 o'clock here in the Mountain Time Zone. 1-1 pitch swung on, and getting just a piece of that one is Ortiz. Damian likes him inside. Maybe a little bit low to be in his wheelhouse, but he took a pretty good cut at it. Got a piece of it, 1-2. Mengard deals the 1-2, and that one is just going to miss outside. Evens the count at 2-2. The Portales faithful, kind of a groan going up. Well, it was probably a little far off. Moves it about another half-inch in. It's not, but the 2-2 pitch swung on, and that's a chop shot. Going to be handled on the bounce by Gutierrez. Double clutches, fires across to Price at first in time for the out, and slipping and tripping on the base is Ortiz, and he had a little bit of a plant down there. You certainly hope that he's okay. You're scoring at home. It's 5-3 for out number 1, but that is secondary as to Ortiz as he is up and he is hobbled. I think he caught his foot on the bag and went into the dirt behind the bag. You certainly hope that he's okay. Hopefully he'll be able to just walk it off. It's his dad going over to check on him in the dugout, so hope he's okay. Would be a big loss for Lovington if he can't return. So Jonathan Aceves will step in. Aceves 0 for 2 in the ball game. He'll face Mengard, and that one's going to get well away. But nobody on, so no harm, no foul on ball 1. A wild pitch by any other name. And I can't help it. I've got to do the Harry Doyle just a bit outside. the immortal Bob Euchre from Major League. And the 1-0 pitch swung on, and that one's up into the netting. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Cats trailing 6-3. There's 1 down. We are in the top half of the 5th inning. Jonathan Aceves at the plate after the ground out by Ortiz. So bases are empty, and the 1-1 pitch from Mingard. That's a fastball in the inside corner. Pretty good pitch there that Aceves watches into the glove for strike 2. So now Jonathan really going to have to work on protecting the plate. Lovington needing base runners here in the top of the 5th. And the 1-2 pitch on the way, and in there, called strike 3 as Aceves is rung up for the 3rd time in the ball game, and there are 2 down here in the top of the 5th inning. 5 strikeouts for Portales pitching in this one. And now Gilbert Sanchez to the plate. Sanchez, an RBI walk his last time up, also walked back in the 2nd, stole the base. And the first pitch to Gilbert is going to be in there for a called strike 1. Good fastball. Lovington needs to get the sticks going a little bit more aggressively here with their last outs of the ball game. And the pitch swung on and missed. Pretty good pitch to take a hack at. Gilbert just misreading it a little bit on the outside pitch, but probably would have been strike 2 anyway. So now choke up a little bit, protect the plate. And the 0-2 pitch, and that one is going to be swung on and missed and gets away for strike number 3. So 1, 2, 3 go the Cats in the top of the 5th, 4.5 down as the Wildcats trailing the Rams 6-3. This is Wildcat Baseball from New Allmark Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called SmartHub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the SmartHub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the SmartHub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with SmartHub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle's new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that helps keep your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington, your Napa Auto Store.
The Cats go 1, 2, 3, no runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base as we go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Portales right now leading the Cats by a score of 6-3. I'm TJ Miracle. Thanks for being with us on all of our channels here this evening. A little doubleheader baseball from New Allmark Digital, One Radio Square Sports on HobbsAmerica.com, the Lovington Sports tab, also on the Lee County News and Sports YouTube channel, and on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel. We'd appreciate a subscription on that Lovington Sports YouTube channel. If you would be so kind as to do that, we would appreciate it. Daniel Galvan leads it off. He'll be followed by Damian Pierce. Then it'll turn over to Chandon Neese. So it is 8, 9, and 1 due up. Actually, it'll be Mingard batting. This will be his first plate appearance, and the first pitch is outside to Mingard, ball 1. So Mingard, taking over on the hill, is taking over for Galvan at the dish, too. It's 1 ball, no strike count. Marquez still on the hill for the Wildcats. Has come in and done a pretty good job. And the 1-0 pitch swung on, and that's a little chip shot off the end of the glove, and a bad underhand toss by the first baseman, Tavera, to a charging Marquez. If the throw's on time, it's good, but it'll be the 4th error of the ball game, and that will put Mingard on the E4. Mingard with pretty good speed over there. Jordy decided he didn't want to get in the foot race. Tried to underhand it to Marquez, but it was off of the mark. I think we may have a courtesy runner coming into the ball game for the pitcher Mingard. Damian Pierce, the DH, waits to step in. Again, we're waiting to find out what's for sure what's going on. Mingard has not come off the base paths yet. Reminder, about 30 minutes after the conclusion of this one, we will have game 2 of this district doubleheader. And then on Tuesday afternoon, scheduled for 4:30, assuming we can get umpires, we will have the final games of the season for Wildcat baseball. With the Artesia Bulldogs coming to town, Lovington looking to play spoiler. I believe Artesia has already wrapped up the district crown, but Lovington could get a split, or even better yet, sweep them at our place. Might knock them down in the rankings just a little bit. I'm not sure what all that one was about, but Mingard will stay over at first as double check, make sure it's still going to be Pierce coming to the plate. Nope, we will have a new batter. That's going to be Dason Davis coming into pinch hit. So Davis coming into pinch hit for the DH. I don't know if he'll be at the new DH or if he'll be going out into the field, but Davis is the hitter, so this will be his first plate appearance of the evening. Comes with nobody out in the bottom of the 5th inning. And a pickoff attempt and back in safely is Mingard under the tag of Tavera. Mingard reaching on the error. As Davis at the plate, still waiting on his first pitch. 6-3, Portales in the lead. Marquez, always from the stretch, gets the sign from Tejeda, who sets up inside and the pitch and shows bunt, pulls it back, but it'll get away from Tejeda, so the passed ball will move Mingard down to second. And it's ball 1 to Davis at the plate. Lovington cannot let things fall apart. You're only down by 3. You don't want to let Portales move any more runs across. A 1-ball, no strike count as Ryan will set, checks on the runner. Mingard getting a big lead over there, and the 1-0 curveball is up high for ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes the count, nobody out. We're in the bottom of the 5th inning. Game 1 of this district doubleheader. Lights are on as we head into the evening time. And the 2-0 pitch, and taking something off of that one, but it'll be low and in the dirt for ball 3. So a 3-ball, no strike count to the number 9 hitter, Dason Davis. We'll see if Coach Tellez gives him the green light. If Marquez feeds one up there he thinks he can do something with. 3-0 pitch, and that one's going to be inside, ball 4, and it'll get away from Tejeda. So the walk to the number 9 hitter, Davis, and on the passed ball, that will move Mingard down to third. So Rams at the corners as we will turn the lineup over. For number 21, we do not have a number 21 on the roster. I believe that's Nice as the runner goes on first movement, and Davis will move to second on defensive indifference. I think Lovington more worried about Nice at the plate. Oh, a 1-ball, no strike count as that one's going to be in and over the shoulders of the batter, Nice, ball 2. Lovington has had way too many hit batsmen, way too many walks in this first game. Fortunately, it hadn't bitten them too hard. But in the late innings, you don't want to see it in the 2-0 pitch, and that one is going to be low and away for ball 3. So a 3-ball, no strike count. Be interesting to see if Nice has the green light or if they're going to make Marquez throw him a pitch. As Marquez will deal, the curveball is going to be up and away, ball 4. So another walk, and the bases are loaded for Wildcat pitching. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. 5th walk they've given up today, and now it'll be Mario Velasco to the plate. Velasco with a line double in the first and scored, hit by a pitch and scored in the second, struck out in the third. So nobody out, bases loaded now for Portales as they are threatening to blow this one wide open here in the bottom of the 5th inning. So Marquez will set, gets his sign, comes to the plate. That curveball is up and away, ball 1. 9 straight balls now thrown by Marquez. He has not managed to find the zone here in this inning. And the pitch, and that change up, just trying to get it in there, and he does. It'll be strike one. Evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. So 10 consecutive balls. Actually, I'm sorry, 13 consecutive if you go back to the start. And the pitch swung on. That one is lifted high in the air to left field. It is curling into foul territory and is going to fall before a charging Nava can get to it. And so Velasco now down in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So the 1-2 count. Velasco trying to get some more runs on the board for his squad. Lovington going to do whatever they can to keep that from happening. Neese at first. Davis at second. Mingard at third. And the pitch, and that one is going to come inside. Gets away from Tejeda. And the wild pitch is going to score the run. So Mingard going to score on the wild pitch. Everybody else going to move around. And it'll make it 7-3. So now 7-3 and a 2-2 count to Velasco at the plate. Ontiveros waits on deck for Portales. Well, now you got first base open. You don't want to let anybody get there for free, though. So if you're Marquez in the catch, you just got to keep battling. Tejeda sets up on the inside. And the 1-2 pitch on the way, swung on, and that one is going to be lifted high in the air to shallow left field. It is going to fall in, and that will score 1 run. And charging around as the play goes to second, that'll score 2 as Davis will score, Neese will score, and it'll be a 2 RBI single for Velasco. So 2 ribbies on that one makes it 9-3 in favor of the Rams. And now Adrian Ontiveros to the plate. Ontiveros hit by a pitch, reached via the air and grounded out. So he's 0 for 2. Runner at first is Velasco as Marquez going to step off. Still nobody out here in the 5th inning. Portales trying to put paid to this one. Trying to move the chain here. Lovington trying to get it to a 6th inning. In the wind and the pitch, and that one is going to be outside, ball 1. At some point, you got to think Coach Deck might call a timeout, go out and see if he can settle Ryan in a little bit, because he is definitely having trouble finding the strike zone here in the 5th. 3 runs across, and still nobody out, and a runner at first in Velasco. And Velasco will go, and the throw down not going to be in time from Tejeda, so the stolen base for Velasco. And it's ball 2 at the plate to Ontiveros. Josiah Tellez waits on deck for Portales as they try and do more damage here in this bottom of the 5th inning. 3 runs already across. Marquez will check the runner, comes to the plate. That curveball is not going to break nearly enough. Ball 3. Coach Deck still watching on, leaned up against the railing in front of the dugout. So a 3-0 count. I think that the tech sign will be on for Ontiveros here. As hopping off the mound is Marquez. Garcia was holding on and keeping Velasco honest over there, but wasn't covering. It's a good thing Marquez didn't let that one fly. Velasco, pretty good lead. He'll get a huge secondary lead here in a moment. And the 3-0 pitch, curveball swung on. That's a chop shot up the middle. It's handled on the bounce. Aceves to first. Is it in time? Yes, it is. 4-3 for out number 1. It will move Velasco over to third, though. So there's 1 down, as now it'll be the cleanup hitter, Josiah Tellez, to the plate. Tellez hit by a pitch and scored in the first. Had an RBI ground out in the second. Was hit by a pitch in the fourth. So officially 0 for 1. But he does have an RBI and a stolen base in this one. So that'll be the cleanup hitter, Tellez, with Velasco standing at third. And the pitch, breaking ball up high, and that'll be ball 1. You're the Cats, and Marquez in particular. You just got to throw the strikes and trust your defense behind you. They've tightened it up after a couple of kind of shaky innings and taken a little bit off of that one. And Tellez trying to put it out of the park, I think. A massive swing comes up empty and evens it up at 1 ball and 1 strike. 1 ball, 1 strike the count. Runner at third is Velasco. 3 runs across for Portales here in this bottom of the 5th. 1-1 pitch on the way. Tellez chops that one past a diving Ortiz at third and out into left field. And so that'll score Velasco from third, and it's an RBI single to left for Tellez. And now it's 10-3 in favor of Portales, and it'll be T. Price to the plate. Price, an infield RBI single in the first and scored, walked in the second, grounded out in the fourth. So he is 1 for 2 with a run scored and a ribby. As Tellez went ahead and moved down to second on the ground out. So he goes to second after the single, and the pitch is up and away, ball 1 to Price. Price, the lefty first baseman for Coach Tellez and this Rams squad. Marquez checks on the runner. Now he brings the 1-0 to the plate and took something off of that one. The changeup gets Price over the top of it, evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Portales has stretched this from a 3-run lead to a 7-run lead just like that. Still only 1 away and a man in scoring position. 1-1 pitch on the way from Marquez, and that one is inside as Price has to bend out of the way of that one, playing twister. I think that's T4, right shoulder green, something like that. It's ball 2. So a 2 ball, 1 strike count. Marquez struggling here in the 5th, and the pitch 2-1, and that one's going to be in there, called strike 2. Nice pitch there from Marquez. You know, he's struggling out on the hill. He is still fighting. Trying to give his team a chance to come back in the 6th and 7th. And trying to keep 3 more runs from coming across, so we have a 6th and a 7th. 2-2 pitch on the way, and curveball swung on and missed. Ring him up and sit him down. Price goes down swinging. Second K of the ball game for Marquez, and there is 2 down. Here in this bottom half of the 5th inning as Hagen Raines will come to the dish. So Raines will settle in the open stance from the right side. Runner at second is Tellez. And the pitch to Raines as that one's going to come inside as he skips out of the way of it. Ball 1. Well, 1 ball, no strike count. Cats trying to get out of this inning without any more damage being done. Portales' bats have come to life just a little bit as the 1-0 delivery, and that one is going to be up and away, ball 2. Oh, a 2 ball, no strike count. The sun goes down, the temperature falling just a little bit, down to around 90. Compared to 100, it feels pretty pleasant with a little breeze. So a beautiful night for baseball as the 2-0 pitch, and that one is going to run outside for ball 3. Oh, a 3 ball, no strike count. And again, got to think the take sign would be on. And Coach Tellez may have told Raines, if you find something you think you can drive, go ahead and take a hack at it. And the 3-0 delivery on the way, and he did have the green light, and he did get one he could hack at. It's back, and that one is going to be off of the fence. That will cash in Tellez as Raines heads to second. He has got an RBI stand-up double. As Raines got all of that when the wind is blowing out a little bit. He probably gets that one completely out of there. But that'll make it 11-0 on the RBI double. So now it'll be Caden Gutierrez to the plate. Gutierrez walked and had an RBI in the first, was hit by a pitch in the second, and was hit by a pitch in the fourth, but called out for not trying to move out of the way of the ball. Turning into the ball instead of away from it. So it was called out, and we will have a pitching change as going in and taking over on the hill for the Lovington Wildcats will be Diego Brito. So Brito on in relief, trying to put the fire out with a potential winning early run at the plate. So we will take a timeout to be back. This is Wildcat Baseball.
We're the pharmacy that you've trusted for over 75 years. Being open for that length of time can only happen with consistency, service, and local engagement. Now Pharmacy has supported the local youth and City of Lovington for over 75 years. When you need a pharmacist, you can trust that Now Pharmacy will be there for your needs. Go by Now Pharmacy located at 122 West Adams in Lovington today. Now Pharmacy, a proud supporter of the Lovington Wildcats.
Looking for tubing testing and scanning in the Permian Basin? Call Empire Services. Empire's been in business since 2012 and has maintained the professional and dependable service company for tubing testing and scanning. Empire Services, a proud supporter of all Lovington High School athletics. The team at Empire Services wishes the Cat athletes the best of luck this season. Don't forget, if you're in need of tubing testing and scanning, call Empire Services at 575-318-6465, 318-6465. Hey, all you Lovington Wildcat fans! Lovington sports are in full swing, and at the Lovington schools, they'd like for you to come out and cheer on the Lovington Wildcats. Lovington Schools is the best district in all of Lee County. For more information on the Lovington Schools, please log on to lovingtonschools.net. And don't forget to support the Lovington Schools and the Lovington Wildcats.
Back here in Portales, pitching change. I believe I said it was Brito who was going into pitch. I was mistaken. That's actually Olivares coming in off of the bench. So Olivares going in to try and put out the fire as Caden Gutierrez to the plate. So Olivares will now come in. He is the third Lovington pitcher of the day. We've got some more changes going on as checking in to play center field and making a long sprint in is number 6. I do not have a number 6 on my roster. And I do not believe there was a number 6 on the roster I was given beforehand, so I'll do a little checking as time allows. So into the ball game as Gutierrez will step in. He's 0 for 1. Runner at second is Raines. As Olivares looks in, gets the sign, kicks and fires, and that fastball is going to be up and away for ball 1. No third Lovington pitcher of the game. If Gutierrez can find his way around the base paths before the end of this inning, that would be the ball game. Olivares wants anything but that to happen on in relief. Olivares will check on his runner over at second. Now he'll come to the plate. Breaking ball that's going to break enough and down into the zone. Evens it up. 1 ball, 1 strike. So on the curveball, the 1 ball, 1 strike count, 11-3 is the score. Lovington looked like they'd gotten it chipped back away, but Portales' bats have come to life here in this 6th inning, or rather 5th inning. Olivares, a much more deliberate worker than either Garcia or Marquez. But now he's ready as Gutierrez steps back in. Olivares with the high set. It's the sign from Tejeda, who sets up outside, throws it, and bunted for strike 2 by Gutierrez. And a 1 ball, 2 strike count, so don't think you're going to see Gutierrez attempt the bunt again. As Mingard waits on deck. Of course, he led the inning off. Reached on an error to start this inning off. So Olivares checks his runner, and the 0-1-2 pitch swung on, and that one is going to be popped up over on the left side. Ortiz charging over, but going to just have to watch as that one will bang off the top of the Portales dugout and will reset at 1 ball, 2 strike. Good hustle there from Ortiz and Tejeda. Both of them over in the neighborhood. If that one hadn't gotten out of play. Well, the 1-2 count at the plate to Caden Gutierrez, the third baseman for the Rams, who have blown this one open here in the bottom of the 5th inning. So now Olivares, first batter he's faced. He's up on him, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Runner at second is Raines. He'll reset at 1-2. The open stance for Gutierrez. Outfield playing pretty deep. And the 1-2 pitch swung on. That's a chop shot. And diving over is Ortiz. Gets to it. Tosses across the diamond. Is it in time? Yes, it is. 5-3 for out number 3. Ortiz with the big arm for the third out of the inning, but the damage is done as 5 more runs plate for Portales. We head to the 6th. Portales 11, Lovington 3. This is Wildcat Baseball from the Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
Attention shoppers. Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Lovington High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Lovington, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Wildcats!
For the Rams in the bottom of the 5th, they get 5 runs on 3 hits. Lovington commits another error, and another runner is left stranded on base for Portales. As we head now to the 6th inning, the Cats with some work to do as they trail this one by a score of 11-3. So let's see who we've got coming up to the plate. Leading it off for the Wildcats, it'll be Ochoa. So Ochoa going to go in for Nava. He's courtesy run. But he will lead it off, so at the moment it looks like it will be Ochoa, and then standing on deck is Olivares, and then it should be Brito to round out the 8, 9, and 1. So 8, 9, and 1, Ochoa going to see his first at bat of the ball game. Lovington trailing this one 11-3. So an 8-run deficit as Coach Dak putting in some of his younger players to see what he's got. About 30 minutes after the conclusion of this one, we will, of course, have game number 2 for you from here in Portales. A doubleheader night. And Mengard will kick and fire, and it'll be in there, called strike 1 to Ochoa. So a 0-ball, 1-strike count. As Ochoa backs out momentarily, now he's back in. Mengard ready to go on the 0-1 pitch, fastball outside corner, strike 2. Of course, the great thing about a doubleheader is you have one like this, you can get some of your younger players in, get them some varsity experience, and you can start resting a little bit and reloading for game number 2. It will be a whole new ball game, and the 0-2 is going to miss inside, and it'll be ball 1. So the 1-ball, 2-strike count. Velasco still about a step or 2 over towards left center. Belden quite a bit over towards right. Huge hole there, and the 1-2 pitch, that's in the dirt. Evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the 2-ball, 2-strike count to Ochoa, leading it off here in this top half of the 6th inning. An 8-run lead for Portales. 2-2 pitch on the way, swung on. That one is lifted high in the air to shallow center field, and the Texas leaguer going to drop in front of Velasco, and Ochoa with the leadoff single. Doesn't matter if it's a Texas leaguer, it is still a single for that young man. Is now Olivares, who came in relief on the rubber. He's going to step to the plate. So his first at bat as he bats for Marquez, who was 0 for 2. So now Olivares would like to help his standing as Ochoa will run down, and he'll be safe standing up. The throw from Neese, pretty good throw, but not going to be nearly in time to get the speedy Ochoa. And it was called strike 1 to Olivares at the plate. So a 0-ball, 1-strike count. Runner at second is Ochoa. As Mengard sets and the 0-1 pitch swung on, and that one is going to be foul tipped for strike 2. So a 0-ball, 2-strike count to the number 9 hitter, Olivares. On in relief on the hill, and his first at bat of the day. Bats for Ryan Marquez. A 0-2 count on a pretty evening here in Portales. And the pitch, and that breaking ball is in there, called strike 3 as Olivares goes down looking. 7th K of the ball game for Portales pitching. So that'll turn it over as Diego Brito to the plate. Diego 2 for 3 on the afternoon. A couple of singles in this one. Single here might cash in the speedy Ochoa. And the first pitch, and that one is going to be outside, backhanded by Neese. Nice job to catch it and keep it in front of him and to keep Ochoa stapled over at second. It is ball 1, no matter how you look at it. Lingard working quickly as the 1-0 pitch, breaking ball up high, ball 2. So a 2-ball, no strike count to the reliably hitting Diego Brito. Lingard looks over at Ochoa at second and comes with the 2-0 pitch, and that one's going to be outside, and a snap throw down to second. And that one's going to get away from the second baseman Tellez, going to center field. Velasco gets it and fires it over to third and fires it into the dugout. And so the throwing errors, a comedy of errors right there, and Ochoa will score. So he moves to third on a throwing error, and then he will, so that would be an E2. And then he will score on an E8. So 2 errors have the Wildcats in business. And I believe it was ball 3 to Brito at the plate. And that'll be ball 4 to Diego. So he'll take his base. And the Cats have put one across on a little bit of sloppy play from the Rams. So Lovington has chipped one of their runs back. As now to be Luis Garcia to the plate. Garcia reached on an error in the first, singled in the third, and scored and popped out. He's 1 for 3. Runner goes as Brito down, and it would have been dead to rights, but Raines can't hang on to the ball. Looks at the glove like, hey, what happened? Yeah, I don't think you busted a string there, but Brito will take the stolen base. So will the Wildcats, to be sure. So 1 down, a run across for Lovington here in this top of the 6th inning. And a 1-ball, no strike count to Garcia at the plate as the 1-0 pitch, and that fastball going to run outside, ball 2. When Lovington got their 3 runs back in the 3rd inning was when the pitching staff for Portales started having a little control problem. Maybe seeing that again, the 2-0 pitch, that fastball on the inside corner, good pitch, strike 1. 2 balls, 1 strike the count. Runner at second as Brito walked and then stole that bag. Not a huge lead for Diego out there. And Lingard checking on him, and the 2-1 pitch is going to be high. And that'll be ball 3 to Garcia. So 3-ball, 1 strike count. And Luis is going to have the green light if Lingard throws something up there that he thinks he can handle. Trying to cash some more in. The 3-1 pitch inside, ball 4. So back-to-back walks, and the Wildcats are in business here in this top half of the 6th inning. Then now Victor Tejeda, the catcher, to the plate. With 2 on and 1 out. The Cats trying to scratch and claw some of these runs back, and timeout on the field going to be taken. As Portales' pitching coach going to come out and just see if he can settle Lingard down. See if he's going to leave him on the hill. Yeah, looks like he is going to leave him. Again, just a reminder, coming up about 30 minutes after the conclusion of this one, we will have game 2 of this district doubleheader. So we'll be playing well into the night tonight from here in Portales. Thanks for watching wherever you are around the world on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel. Also on the Lovington Sports tab at HobbsAmerica.com. And we're also on the Lee County News and Sports YouTube channel tonight. If you're watching on the YouTube channel, or even if you're not watching on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel, flip it over there and please give us a subscription. We would certainly appreciate that. You just click the subscribe button. You can always go turn off the notifications. But if you don't, it will tell you when we have live Lovington Sports coming up. So a subscription greatly appreciated. As Victor Tejeda will step to the plate With 2 on and 1 out, Mingard will stay on the hill, and his fastball swung on and missed by Victor. That'll be strike 1. No balls, 1 strike the count. Jordy Tavera waits on deck. Cats trailing by 7 runs. Portales trying to get out of this one with no more damage, and the pitch, that one's going to be in the dirt for ball 1. Evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Garcia at first, Brito at second. Both were walked. Ochoa scored earlier in the inning. Had a Texas leaguer to center. Then stole the base and scored on 2 consecutive throwing errors. 1-1 pitch outside, and that one is going to get away from Neese and go all the way to the wall. And so everybody going to move around on the passed ball. And it's ball 2 to Tejeda. Oh, Mingard starting to struggle just a little bit out on the hill. Camden Neese, the catcher, trying to settle his battery mate down. So 1 out, runners at second and third for the Cats. And the 2-1 pitch, and that one's going to bounce, and that one is going to get away from Neese. As on his horse is Brito. He is going to come in. That one, since it bounced off the plate, it will be a wild pitch. And so Lovington taking advantage of the wild pitch to get another run on the board. It was ball number 3 to Victor, as Luis will move down to third. So 2 runs across for the Cats as they cut it to just a 6-run lead for Portales. 11-5 our score. So the Cats not going away, scratching and clawing. 3-1 count to Tejeda at the plate. Mingard will fire, and that one will be outside. Ball 4, and that'll put Cats at the corners. And here comes the pitching change as Portales heading out, and that will do it for Mingard. If I had to guess, yes, it will. So Lovington has scratched 2 across here in the 6th as Mingard, his night is going to be over with the pitching change. We'll take a timeout. This is Wildcat Baseball from the Walmart Digital, One Radio Square Sports.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
General Welding Supply, Inc., the only locally owned and operated welding supply shop in Lee County. Why is shopping local important? There are many reasons. Shopping local keeps your dollar right here in Lee County. The staff at General Welding Supply shops the same stores you do. How about support? General Welding Supply supports local by sponsoring schools and youth sports. Shop General Welding Supply in Hobbs and Lovington. General Welding Supply, a proud supporter of Lovington sports. Find them fast in names and numbers.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called SmartHub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the SmartHub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcacnet.com and look for the SmartHub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with SmartHub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
Back here in Portales at Ram Field as Nunez will take over as the new pitcher. So the Cats threatening. They have cut it down to a 6-run lead as Jordy Tavera will step in. It'll be the first one that Nunez will face as the righty's first curveball is going to go out of play and into the parking lot for strike 1. I remember to update the bug there. Okay, there we go. Yep, strike 1. To Jordy Tavera, the cleanup hitter for the Cats. Runner at first is Tejeda. Runner at second is Garcia. And it's a no-ball, 1-strike count to Tavera at the plate. And he sets up on the outside, swung on, and that one is going to be fouled off for strike 2. So a no-ball, 2-strike count. Portales trying to get out of a bit of a jam. Ochoa led off with a Texas League single, stole the base, then scored on 2 consecutive throwing errors. Diego Brito walked, stole the base, moved to third on a pass ball, and scored on a wild pitch. Garcia walked, and then a walk by Tejeda, and the pitch swung on, and Tavera gets a piece of that one. It'll stay 0-2. And then Tejeda walking. And his courtesy runner is over at first. I'll check that number for you quick as I can. So that'll be Weiser over at first. Number 2 for the Wildcats. So Weiser at first, Garcia at third. Moved to second on the pass ball. Then moved to third on the wild pitch. In the walk by Tejeda. And his courtesy runner Weiser is Nice going to go out and talk to Nunez. As this game, once moving at a pretty fair clip despite all the runs, is now slowed down to an absolute crawl. It looked like this game may be over before 7, but here we are, 7:30, and again, the tempo has really slowed down. The pitchers, working with a lot of traffic, have slowed down on the hill. And they've thrown a lot of pitches, too. So the 0-2 and the fake pickoff throw from Nunez. Again, these two teams going to battle. 2 runs across for Lovington. They want more with 1 down, and the pitch swung on, not swung on, but and they're going to throw it away, and that one another throwing error. That'll be an E2 as that one goes out into center field as Weiser will move all the way to third, and the error will score the run. So another throwing error, 3 errors in the inning for Portales, makes it an 11-6 ball game. That was ball 1 to Tavera, by the way. Well, 1 ball, 2 strike count. So Jordy back in. He is on the plate, gets the sign he wants from Nice. He'll set high in the 1-2 pitch, and that one is going to bounce off the plate, and that'll go all the way to the screen, and they play at the plate, not going to be anywhere close to in time, and the ball thrown away. So Tejeda going to score on the wild pitch, another wild pitch, and Lovington is again cutting the lead down. 2-2 to Tavera at the plate. Now the base is cleared of traffic. Mike Nunez is going to continue to pitch out of the stretch, though. So Tavera, 4 runs across for the Cats, and the pitch swung on, and that one is lifted high in the air to right center. It's going to get where they ain't. It's going to go almost to the fence. It'll be bobbled by Belden, who's going to get it in. The relay throw at second, not going to be in time, and it is a 1-out double for Jordy Tavera to right center. So Tavera keeps the line moving for the Wildcats. And so that's going to bring Damian Ortiz to the plate. Actually, that is not Ortiz. That is Bosquez coming in to bat for Ortiz. So Bosquez will come in to pinch hit for Ortiz. We're going to have all kinds of changes in the book for the bottom of the 6th inning, I have a feeling. We'll catch him as good as we can. Aceves waits on deck. So Bosquez, freshman pitcher, coming in. We'll have a pinch runner go into the ball game as well. That's Taylor coming up from the JV. And he'll check in to be the pinch runner for Tavera. I may do it for Tavera. As again, with all the changes on offense and defense, this game has slowed down, and with all the traffic on the base paths, the pitchers taking their time as well. So now it'll be Taylor over at second, as Nunez will kick to Bosquez at the plate, and the first pitch will be up and away, and that'll be ball 1. 1 ball, no strike count. Bosquez, the freshman pitcher. Nunez will deal the 1-0. That one's going to be low for ball 2. Nice having to go down on the knees to knock that one out. Tosses it back and gets away from Nunez, but Taylor stays over at second. Didn't get far enough away from him to move him around. Taylor gets a pretty good lead out there as Nunez will kick the 2-0. Check swing. Did he go? Nope. He held it up. And it'll be ball 3. With 3 ball, no strike count. I think both of these teams would tell you pitching has kind of been their weakness this season. 3-0 pitch, and that one is going to miss ball 4 as Bosquez will work the 1-out walk, and that'll put runners at first and second. So now it'll be Aceves to the plate. Jonathan is got to be due. He is 0 for 3 and has struck out all 3 times. Waiting on deck is Gilbert Sanchez. So Aceves to the plate. Bosquez at first. And now Taylor running at third, or rather at second. And we'll have another sub coming in as Gonzalez, number 13, going to check into courtesy run, or rather to pinch run for Bosquez, who worked the walk. Again, we're going to have all kinds of changes in the lineup come bottom of the sixth inning. Unlike softball, you don't get unlimited substitutions. You have courtesy runners in the pitcher and the catcher, and that is it. So a whole lot of changes for Lovington coming up in their half of the sixth. But, hey, the top of the sixth is still going. And the first pitch from Nunez to Aceves is in there, called strike one. Lovington has put 4 across in this inning. And trying for more with runners at first and second. The 0-1 pitch as Aceves takes a hack and comes up empty, strike two. Lovington can keep the line moving. They've got the potential tying run waiting on deck in Sanchez. Nunez will deal the 0-2, and that one's going to be swung on and off the fist, and a slow roller to Taylor, who goes across the diamond in time to get the lead runner, Price. So Price is going to get Taylor scored. That's an interesting one. 3-5 for out number 2, and Aceves will reach on the fielder's choice. And normally you just tap on the bag, but they chose to go after the lead runner, and it works. Now Gilbert Sanchez, the 9th hitter of the inning, comes to the plate for the Wildcats, but 2 outs, 2 on. Aceves at first, Gonzalez at second, and the pitch is going to be outside to Gilbert, ball one. 1 ball, no strike count as the Cats have turned the line up, and that one's going to be ball 2. Skips in the dirt, but Neese will backhand it. And it's a 2 ball, no strike count. So 2-0 the count. Cats trailing by 4 here in the top of the 6th, but they've put 4 on the board, as this one has gotten just a bit sloppy. 2-0 pitch, and that one is going to be in the dirt and away, ball 3. Again, the pitchers losing a little bit of command of the zone and having to deal with a lot of traffic. Nunez, 3rd pitcher of the afternoon, now evening for Portales. He'll deal the 3-0, and that one's going to be up and in for, that should be ball 4. All right, so I guess it's a 3-1 count. I had it as 3-0. And the pitch, and that one swung on and going to be popped up over on the right side. Could be trouble as Tellez at second calls everybody off and will make the grab for out number 3. But the Cats put 4 across. We head to the bottom of the 6th. That's Portales 11, Lovington 7. This is Wildcat Baseball from the Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle's new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that helps keep your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington, your Napa Auto Store.
We're the pharmacy that you've trusted for over 75 years. Being open for that length of time can only happen with consistency, service, and local engagement. Now a Pharmacy has supported the local youth in City of Lovington for over 75 years. When you need a pharmacist, you can trust that Now a Pharmacy will be there for your needs. Go by Now a Pharmacy located at 122 West Adams in Lovington today. Now a Pharmacy, a proud supporter of the Lovington Wildcats.
For the Wildcats in the top half of the 6th, they get 4 runs on 1 hit, 3 errors committed by Portales, and 2 runners left stranded. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Portales in the lead, 11-7. I'm TJ Miracle. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight as we get ready for the start of this bottom of the 6th inning. And I believe it will be Mingard starting it off, but we'll double check that. It may be Nunez starting it off as he went in for Mingard. Because Portales did bat around last inning, so yeah, it should be Nunez leading it off, but we will see for sure. This is the throw down to second. Well, looks like we don't have too many changes in the field, at least not in the infield. Bosquez will be on to play first. He goes in for Tavera. So Bosquez over at first as Nunez will step in. So Nunez, who took over on the hill, this will be his first at bat of the ball game. And he will face off. Olivares still on the hill. It'll be his to finish out. So Olivares comes set. Always from the stretch, and he sets high, and he'll deal the curve ball high for ball one to Nunez. A 1-ball, no strike count. The 1-0 count, Nunez at the plate. Olivares, a much more deliberate worker. And the pitch swung on, and that one is going to be popped up over on the right side. Going to get out of play and between the stands. And even up the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Again, these games originally scheduled for 11 o'clock this morning, but due to the state umpire shortage, it'll be pushed back to 4:30. Umpires having to come in from Roswell. Their games went late. We didn't get this one underway till about 5:30 this afternoon. But glad to be with you, no matter how long it took. A 1-ball, 1 strike count. Olivares gets his sign. Now he'll deliver to Nunez at the plate, and that one is going to be away for ball 2. So the 2-ball, 1 strike count. Again, Olivares, a much more deliberate worker than either Garcia or Marquez. Tejeda sets up on the outside. And Olivares deals the 2-1 outside, ball 3. Well, the 3-ball, 1 strike count. Olivares, of course, always pitching from the stretch. I find it a bit interesting. He's always looking back at second like he's checking on the runner. And the 3-1 will be outside, ball 4. So the leadoff walk earned by Nunez has a runner at first, and now that'll bring Dason Davis to the plate. Davis's last time up, he walked and scored on an RBI single by Velasco. Now Davis, a lefty, settles into the left side box. Runner at first is Nunez. As Olivares going to look in, get his sign from Tejeda. He's going to check the runner and deals to Davis at the plate. Swung on, and that one is hit high in the air to deep right field. Going back is Marquez and making the grab at the track. Davis getting underneath of it and giving it a ride, but coming up short, and so it'll be a fly out to right. And there is 1 down here in this bottom of the 6th inning. So that'll turn it over with Chandon Neese. Actually, we'll have a pinch hitter come into the ball game for Neese. It'll be Herrera, number 42. Herrera going to see his first at-bat of the ball game. Again, both coaches opting to pretty much empty their benches. Mario Velasco waits on deck. So the coach Tellez playing with the bottom and the very top of his order, but keeping the heart of his lineup pretty much intact. 11-7 the score. The Cats trailing the Rams in this one. Runner at first is Nunez, who worked the leadoff walk. Then it was a fly out by Dason Davis, and now Herrera to pinch hit for Neese. His first at bat of the day as Olivares looks at the runner over at first. Now he'll come to the plate and took something off of that one, and Herrera swinging over the top for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike is the count. Bottom of the 6th inning, an 11-7 score. Cats trailing. Nunez at first, pretty good lead. He's being held on over there by Bosquez. As Olivares comes with the 0-1, that breaking ball is going to break Noon to 6, but not enough. It'll be high and inside. And even things up at 1 ball and 1 strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Herrera at the plate. And again, a long time between pitches as the runner goes, as that one's going to be swung on and lifted high in the air to shallow center field. Coming in and making the grab for out number 2 is number 6. And again, I apologize. I do not have a number 6 on our roster. I was not given that number on the lineup. And there are 2 away after the nice catch by that young man. And again, I say that, I'm going to go back and look at the lineup that I was given by Coach Deck, and it's going to be there, and I just misread it. I sincerely hope not, but actually 6, I do lie. It was Sanchez. Forgive me, that is Sanchez. Okay. Well, where I was looking, and the wind and the pitch, and that one is going to be popped up over on the right side, and going over is Ortiz, and straddling fair ground makes the catch for out number 3, and so it is a 4-batter inning for Portales. We head to the 7th. Lovington with some work to do. This is Wildcat Baseball from New Walmart Digital, 1 Radio Square Sports.
For tubing testing and scanning in the Permian Basin, call Empire Services. Empire's been in business since 2012 and has maintained the professional and dependable service company for tubing testing and scanning. Empire Services, a proud supporter of all Lovington High School athletics. The team at Empire Services wishes the Cat athletes the best of luck this season. Don't forget, if you're in need of tubing testing and scanning, call Empire Services at 575-318-6465, 318-6465. Hey, all you Lovington Wildcat fans! Lovington sports are in full swing, and at the Lovington schools, they'd like for you to come out and cheer on the Lovington Wildcats. Lovington Schools is the best district in all of Lee County. For more information on the Lovington Schools, please log on to lovingtonschools.net. And don't forget to support the Lovington Schools and the Lovington Wildcats.
Back here in Portales in the bottom of the 6th inning. Portales, no runs, no hits, no errors committed by Lovington, and 1 runner left on base as we head to the top of the 7th. Another new pitcher checking into the ball game for the Rams of Portales, and their new pitcher is going to be Hagan Rains. So Rains going to move over from short to start pitching. So Rains on to the hill. We'll see who they put in at shortstop. Maybe they just moved Nunez over there. Waiting to double check on those numbers. I'm TJ Miracle, by the way. 11-7 is our score. Lovington trailing by 4. Looks like actually they may be moving Gutierrez over. So I think they're going to put Nunez at third. Yes, they are. So Nunez to third. And Gutierrez to short. So I think we've got that all straightened out. So Rains now pitching. He's the 4th pitcher of the evening for Portales. Knee still behind the plate. Price, Tellez, Gutierrez, Nunez first to third, and Ontiveros, Velasco, and Belden left to right. Though leading it off for the Wildcats, it will be Ochoa. Ochoa singled, scored an inning ago. So his second at bat, he's 1 for 1. And the first pitch from Rains is going to run outside corner, called strike 1. Rains a lefty, pretty good stuff up there. So Coach Tellez going, nope, we're not going to mess around anymore. We're going to go ahead and get this one over with. Ball 1 now to Ochoa. So 1-1. Rains the sign he wants from Neese, and kicks and fires, and the fastball runs that one by Ochoa, who takes a pretty good cut at it, but is now down 1 ball and 2 strikes. So again, the 11 runs put on the board by Portales on just 5 hits. Way too many walks and hit batters as the 1-2 pitch, whoa, up and in. That one's slipping out of Rains' hand and coming up over the head of Ochoa. Evens the count at 2-2. That is one thing about Rains. He has good stuff, but you're not always exactly sure where it's going. So the 2-ball, 2-strike count. Rains is ready, and the 2-2 pitch fastball swung on. That one is going to be popped up over on the right side. Price into foul ground in front of Lovington's dugout and will make the grab. So the pop out in foul territory. Wished he wouldn't have turned his glove around and used 2 hands. The old first baseman in me cringes when I see that. Well, he made the catch, and it'll be out number 1. So that'll bring Olivares to the plate. He went in place of Marquez and struck out his last time up. So Lovington down to their final 2 outs as the fastball is going to be at the letters, called strike 1 to Olivares. So no balls, one strike. Olivares for the Cats, and Raines. Fastball swung on and missed. That'll be strike two. So a no ball, 2-strike count. There's Olivares' teammates and coaches telling him, calm down, just watch the ball. Raines steps off and wipes the brow. Now reascends the hill. Neese set up on the outside, given the signs. And the 0-2 on the way, and that one swung on and missed. Kind of a oops, I see it's high, I'm going to swing at it, but I can't hold it off. So the 8th strikeout of the evening. And Lovington is down to their final 3 strikes of the evening and turn the lineup over for Diego Brito. Brito 2 for 3, singled in the first, grounded out in the third, singled in the fourth, walked and scored, stole a base in the 6th. So Diego represents the last chance for Lovington, and so the pitch from Raines, fastball outside corner, yes sir, strike one. So now the Wildcats down to their final 2 strikes here in game 1. Of course, they'll reset and do it again if they can't come back in this one. And the 0-1 pitch swung on, and getting just a piece of it is Brito, but it's strike 2. So now the Cats are down to their final strike of game number 1. So timing being what it is, we will probably be getting this second game underway at around 8:30 this evening. Of course, this one's not done yet as Raines takes the big deep breath. Neese sets up, and the 0-2 pitch, and that one's going to be in the dirt. Ball 1. So a 1-ball, 2-strike count. Wildcats have to keep battling. And again, the big deep breath from Raines and the 1-2 pitch, and that one is going to be up and in, ball 2. Not sure who we're going to see take the hill for game number 2. Brito or Aceves probably going to be the starter for the Cats. Let's see what Coach Deck is thinking. They're both certainly capable of it. Lovington definitely going to want to win game number 2 if they can't come back in this one as Brito steps out. Thinking Raines taking way too much time. But now Brito back in. And Raines will be ready with the 2-2 pitch, I think. Yep, he will. As the big kick and the 2-2 fastball is going to be away, and that'll be ball 3. So it runs the count full to Diego Brito. To see what Raines is going to come up with here. Luis Garcia waits on deck. So Lovington hanging on by their fingertips, and the payoff pitch up and in, ball 4. Ducking out of the way of it is Brito, and so the Cats will live to fight another day, as it will, as Luis Garcia to the plate. Garcia reached on an error in the first, singled in the third, popped out in the fourth, and then walked and scored in the 6th. So he is 1 for 3 with a couple of runs scored in this one. So a 2-out walk issued to Diego Brito. And the Cats still have a pulse with 2 outs here in this top of the 7th. They've got to get 4 runs across or it is ball game. Raines kicks and fires, swung on, and that one is heading to the parking lot. Strike 1. I like, though, that Garcia was up there and he was looking for something to handle. And was just a little bit under that fastball for Raines. Oh, the no ball, 1-strike count is now the umpire going to come dust the plate off. Taking his time there. Victor Tejeda waits on deck if Garcia can find a way on. Of course, hats off to these umps. Understand they umpired a doubleheader in Roswell earlier today. So they got to be feeling it pretty good, and it's a pretty good haul from Roswell to here. As the 0-1 pitch is on the way, and that one's going to be low for ball 1. No, evens the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs for the Cats. Runner at first is Brito. So before out 3 comes across, the Cats need to get 4 runs or it's ball game. And the 1-1 pitch swung on, lifted high in the air to right center field. Could be trouble. Belden going over, calling off the center fielder Velasco and makes the grab for out number 3. So Garcia gives it a ride, but comes up empty as the Cats will go down in this one by a final of 11-7. We'll take a quick timeout, come back and wrap this one up. This is Wildcat Baseball.
Attention shoppers. Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Lovington High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Lovington, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Wildcats!
Welcome back to Wildcat Baseball from New Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports. Final line score in this one for Portales, who got the victory 11-7. They get 11 runs on just 5 hits. Lovington commits 4 errors and 9 runners left stranded for the Rams. For the Cats, 7 runs on 7 hits. They also commit 4 errors. They were 4 very costly errors and 10 runners left on base. 6 walks, 6 hit batters. Really the big difference in this ball game. So the Cats going to take about a half hour, take a deep breath, and get ready for game number 2. So we'll reset the scoreboard, see you in about a half hour for game 2. This is Wildcat Baseball from New Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports. Welcome back to Lovington Wildcat Baseball from Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports. I'm TJ Miracle. Our final in game number 1, 11-7. Portales getting the win. So now Lovington going to look to split the series here in game number 2. Starting lineups here for your Lovington Wildcats. Leading off and playing third, it'll be Diego Brito. Batting second and playing shortstop will be Luis Garcia. Batting third is the catcher, Victor Tejeda. Batting fourth and pitching here in game number 2 will be Jordy Tavera. Batting in the 5 slot and playing first base, Jaden Bosquez. Batting sixth, the second baseman, Jonathan Aceves. Batting seventh, playing center field, Gilbert Sanchez. Batting eighth, playing left will be Cayman Ochoa. And batting ninth and playing in right field will be Ryan Marquez. For the Portales Rams, leading off and catching will be Chandon Neese. Batting second, playing center field, Mario Velasco. Batting third is the left fielder, Adrian Ontiveros. Batting fourth and playing second, Josiah Tellez. Batting fifth, playing first, will be Trajan Price. Batting in the 6th slot will be the shortstop, Hagan Raines. Batting seventh, playing third, Caden Gutierrez. Batting in the 8th slot will be the pitcher, Brett Mitchell. And batting ninth, playing right field, will be Dason Davis. So thanks for tuning in wherever you happen to be tonight on one form or the other. Of course, we are live at HobbsAmerica.com on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel 2, the Lovington Sports tab at Hobbs America and the Lovington Sports YouTube channel, and also on the Lee County News and Sports YouTube channel 2. Of course, if you're watching on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel, we would certainly appreciate it if you would give us a subscription. We would appreciate that. We get to enough subscriptions, we can actually start making a little bit of money on this. But we're happy to do it. It is not about that at all, but it's a great way to stay in touch with every time your Lovington Cats and Lady Cats will be on that YouTube channel. A subscription will do that, or you can turn the notifications off either way. So getting ready to go in this one as Mitchell is up taking his warm-up tosses. The Cats looking to bounce back from that disappointment in game 1, 11-7. Hopefully going to see much better pitching. I believe, there were 8 hit batters between the two teams, 10 walks, a lot of runs. So just one of those games that took quite a bit of time. We do have some storms starting to move in up to the north, so something to be aware of as we get into this game. As Diego Brito will step in, we are just about ready to go here in game number 2. As Mitchell will set up, Neese sets up on the outside in the wind in the first pitch. That'll be a fastball on the outside corner called strike 1. So a no ball, 1 strike count. We are underway here in game number 2 of this district doubleheader. As Mitchell sets at the belt, Neese sets up outside and the 0-1 pitch, and that one is going to be low and leaving up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. So Mitchell on the hill, Neese is his battery mate. Price, Tellez, Raines, Gutierrez, first to third, Ontiveros, Velasco, and Davis. Left to right, 1-1 pitch on the way, swung on and missed, good fastball. And Brito just didn't quite have the timing down, and so he's down 1 ball and 2 strikes. For Diego, he went 2 for 3, walked a couple of times, 1-2 pitch on the way, swung on, and that one is going to be popped up over on the right side, and that is going to get out of play. And so we will reset at 1 ball, 2 strikes as a new baseball will come into play. So a 1 ball, 2 strike count. Outfield playing fairly deep for these Portales Rams as Mitchell gets his sign and the 1-2 pitch, and that one is that's going to be called strike 3. So strike 3 going to be called, and Brito is down looking. So that'll bring Luis Garcia to the plate. Garcia 1 for 4 last game. He did get on a couple of times, reached on via a walk and an error. So the lefty shortstop for the Cats will settle in. As now Neese going to set up on the outside once again as Mitchell will deal the first pitch, and that one's going to run inside but be called strike 1. Neese sets up well outside, but it runs the other way. Kind of the slot that Mitchell lets it go, it will tend to cross over from that right side box into the left side a little bit. So a no ball, 1 strike count for the big righty, and he'll kick and fire, and swung on and missed as Garcia quickly down. No balls and 2 strikes. So a no ball, 2 strike count just underway here in game number 2 on what's turning into a pretty nice evening for baseball. There are some storms, though, to our northwest that we'll have to keep an eye on. And the 0-2 pitch swung on, and that one's going to be popped out of play and heading over to the soccer field. So we'll reset and do it again at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Or rather, no balls and 2 strikes. So I'm trying to get my book all up to date and in order as we get this one underway. Got the lineups fairly late, but we did get them. Oh, a no ball, 2 strike count as Garcia back in. Mitchell looks in at the sign, and the 0-2 swung on, and that one is hit high in the air. Going to deep center field. Velasco comes over into the left center power alley on the run, and will make the grab for out number 2. So quickly 2 away for the Wildcats here in this top of the first inning. And that will bring Victor Tejeda to the plate for the Cats. So Tejeda will step in. Tejeda in game number 1 reached on a fielder's choice, also had a single and a walk. And the first pitch to Victor will be a fastball right in there, called strike 1. Lovington going to need to be a little aggressive at the bat. Can't just let it sit there on your shoulder. And the pitch, and that one is going to be high. And even up the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. So a 1 ball, 1 strike count to Victor Tejeda, the catcher, at the plate. As now Mitchell going to set low, gets the sign from Nice, who sets up outside, and the 1-1 inside for ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike the count. Just underway, 2 down, top of the first inning. Nice gives the sign, sets up well outside. And the 2-1 delivery, and that fastball is going to miss away for ball 3. Oh, a 3 ball, 1 strike count. Interesting to see if Mitchell is going to give Tejeda something to handle. Victor with some pop in that bat. Lovington would love to see if they could get a 2-out something going, and that one's going to be outside, ball 4. And the Cats have their first base runner of the ball game on with Victor Tejeda. Someone will go in to run for him. Be fairly certain of that. See who it is going to be. Double check the number. That'll be Damian Nava, number 4, into courtesy run for the catcher. As that'll bring the cleanup hitter to the plate for the Wildcats, Jordy Tavera. Tavera getting the start in this one on the hill. In the first game, Jordy went 2 for 3, single, double. Also walked in the ball game. And then grounded out to the first baseman. So 2 for 3 in the ball game, and he would love to get things going here. A little 2-out rally with Nava standing on first, running for Tejeda. Mitchell always from the stretch, taking his time and takes a long look in. Now he's ready. Going to set at the letters this time as Nava goes, and the ball pops out of Nice's glove. So give Nava the stolen base, and the Cats have a man in scoring position on ball 1 to Jordy Tavera. A 1 ball, no strike count. Mitchell, the pitcher, big righty for his Portales squad. He doesn't always set in the same place. I'll have to see if maybe that's a tell as he sets at the belt this time and fires the fastball on the outside corner, and leaving up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike to Tavera. Tavera, as we mentioned, 2 for 3 in game number 1. Nava stands at second. He stole that base. Running for Tejeda, who worked the walk. A 1 ball, 1 strike count as Mitchell kicks and fires. The 1-1 pitch swung on, and that one is looped foul and laced out of play for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count. Game 2 of this district doubleheader. Lovington falling in game 1 to Portales 11-7. Well, the Cats would love to return the favor here in game number 2. So man at second. Damian getting a huge lead over there, and Mitchell is going to throw it, and that one is going to bounce, and they are going to get Damian in the rundown, as it'll be the shortstop who goes to third and then over to second. And that'll be out number 3, and that'll wipe Knob off. He was playing with fire. So it goes 6-5-4 for out number 3. And so kind of an interesting 1-2-3 inning. We go to the bottom of the first inning, no score. This is Wildcat Baseball from Noel Mark Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
Your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
General Welding Supply, Inc., the only locally owned and operated welding supply shop in Lee County. Why is shopping local important? There are many reasons. Shopping local keeps your dollar right here in Lee County. The staff at General Welding Supply shops the same stores you do. How about support? General Welding Supply supports local by sponsoring schools and youth sports. Shop General Welding Supply in Hobbs and Lovington. General Welding Supply, a proud supporter of Lovington sports. Find them fast at names and numbers.
No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on for the Wildcats in their half of the first. We go to the bottom of the first, no score. I'm TJ Miracle. Thanks for being with us here on HobbsAmerica.com and the Lovington Sports YouTube channel. The inning ended when Damian Nava got caught down in a rundown on a pickoff play. Goes 6-5-4 for out number 3. So leading it off, it'll be Chandon Neese for Portales, followed by Mario Velasco, and then Adrian Ontiveros. For your Cats in the field, Tavera gets the start, so he'll be on the bump. Tejeda is his battery mate. Bosquez, Aceves, Garcia, and Brito first to third. Ochoa, Sanchez, and Marquez in the outfield from left to right. So the catcher Chandon Neese will lead things off for the Portales Rams in Lovington with not a conventional 1-2-3 inning. Would love to return the favor and get Portales 1-2-3. So Tavera's got the sign. He's ready to go, and he will deal, and that's going to be swung on, and it is a hard shot backhanded by Garcia. Deep in the hole, it's short. Fires to Bosquez at first. Plenty of time. One pitch, one out. That's what you want to see. 6-3 for out number 1. So now to bring Mario Velasco to the plate for Portales. Velasco, a left-handed hitter in that first game. He had a double in the second inning and then a single in the 5th. Also was hit by a pitch and struck out in the game. He was 2 for 4 in that first ball game. Now Velasco will step in. Tavera on the mound, and he'll deal his first pitch, and that curveball going to be high for ball 1. Well, 1 ball, no strike count. Bottom of the first, no score. Portales at the bat. As Velasco settles in, Tavera ready to go. Tejeda set up inside, the wind and the pitch. It'll be another slow roller, charging in and getting it from short and firing across the diamond. Garcia to Bosquez. Garcia with the good arm over there, and that is 6-3. Not the easiest play on the planet, as he had to charge in on that one. The grass, I think, slowed it down a little more than he had originally anticipated and had to get even more on the horse, but made it and made a good, strong throw across the diamond. So 2 up, 2 down for Portales, and now it'll be Adrian Ontiveros to the plate for the Rams. So quickly 2 away, and Tavera will deal, and that fastball going to run inside corner, called strike 1. No balls, 1 strike the count. 2 away, bottom of the first, no score. Game 2 of this district doubleheader. Tejeda given the signs. Tavera's ready, and the 0-1 pitch. Curveball swung on, and that one is going to Garcia in the hole again. It's short. He'll flip it over to Bosquez at first. Yes, sir. 6-3 for out number 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pitches, 3 outs, all of them 6-3. We've played an inning. It's no score in this one. You're listening to Lovington Baseball from the Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called SmartHub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the SmartHub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the SmartHub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely, the SmartHub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle's new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that helps keep your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington, your Napa Auto Store.
In the bottom of the first inning, no runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on for Portales. We head to the the top of the second inning, no score. I'm TJ Miracle. Thanks for tuning in on this Saturday night. As leading it off, it'll be Jordy Tavera. He'll be followed by Jaden Bosquez, then Jonathan Aceves. So 4, 5, and 6 due up. Of course, Jordy Tavera was actually up at the plate when Tejeda got caught down on the pickoff, which turned into a rundown. So Tavera will get another shot at it from the right side. Just a reminder, coming up on Tuesday, final games of the district season, and let's be honest, probably the final games of the season for the Lovington Wildcats, as the Artesia Bulldogs will come to town tentatively, assuming nothing changes and we have umpires. Will be on the streams at around 4:30 on Tuesday afternoon from the friendly confines of Wildcat Park. We'll also have the Lovington Lady Cats on Tuesday. They'll be over in Artesia. Dawn Morgan will have that for you, and we will have both of those games for you on our family of streams. So it'll be Tavera to step in, set up with a whole new count. He was down 1-2, but now he's seen Mitchell, so let's see what he can do in the pitcher-on-pitcher matchup, as Mitchell will fire, and that one will be outside, ball one. The 1-0 we're underway, top of the second inning, no score. Lovington wants to get the season split with Portales. Need to win this one to do so. A 1-ball, no strike count as Tavera steps back in and Mitchell deals in the dirt, ball two. Mitchell with pretty good stuff. And got Lovington to go 1-2-3. Did give up a walk in that first. As the 2-0 delivery, the fastball, that one's going to be up and in. And so, ball three. But after Jordy Tavera, and if you're Coach Deck, I think maybe you get something kind of grooved. You let Jordy go after it here, but we'll have to see on the 3-0. Mitchell gets the sign from Neese and fires the 3-0, and that breaking ball is going to be in there. And it'll be called strike one. So the take sign, I think, on. That curveball hung up just a little bit. Let the take sign on. So we'll reset it 3-1. Mitchell sets at the belt, and he'll deal the 3-1, and that one is going to be away, ball four. So second walk issued, and the leadoff man is aboard for the Wildcats as Jordy Tavera will head down to first. We will have a courtesy runner check into the ball game. Double check that number for you. It'll be number 2. That's Weiser. JV call up for Coach Deck. So getting some varsity time as a courtesy runner. So now it'll be Jaden Bosquez to the plate. Freshman right-handed pitcher and first baseman. Jaden getting the start over at first. As signs flying from the dugout, from the third base coaching box, and everywhere else. Weiser over at first is the courtesy runner for Tavera, the pitcher. As Bosquez will step in. And we are ready to go. Mitchell always out of the stretch. He's going to set between the belt and the letters, and that fastball will be low for ball one. A 1-ball, no strike count. Runner at first. Weiser there for Tavera, who worked the walk. And the pitch, that one's going to be up high for ball two. 2 balls, no strike the count. Price will hold on Weiser over at first. Weiser getting about a step over there. And Mitchell deals the 2-0. That's going to be outside, and Neese has to swipe at that one. Gets it in the glove. Ball 3. Mitchell didn't have too much trouble finding the strike zone in the first inning, but has struggled a little bit since then. 3-0 pitch on the way to Bosquez, and that one will be a fastball on the outside corner. Takes sign on. Strike 1. For Bosquez, outfield playing about halfway back. Both teams have done that pretty much all game. Wind could start shifting around. The 3-1 pitch, and that one is going to be at the letters on the outside corner. Strike 2. So for Jaden, that'll run the count full to him. Bosquez worked a walk in his one at bat in the other game, and the wind and the payoff pitch, and that one is going to be in there. Called strike 3, and a throw down to second. Is it in time? No, as Weiser will slide in. So not the strike him out, throw him out, double play, but Bosquez will go down looking. Second K of the ball game for Mitchell. And there is one down for the Cats here in the top of the second inning. And that'll be Jonathan Aceves to the plate. And I think Aceves is due. He was 0 for 4 in that first ball game. Weiser gets a pretty good lead off of second as Mitchell will deal to Aceves, and that one's right down the pipe. Strike 1. No balls, 1 strike to count. To the second baseman, Aceves. Looks down to Coach Deck. Now he's back in. 0-1. Mitchell will check on Weiser at second. Now come to the plate, and that one's going to be low and in. And even things up. 1 ball, 1 strike. Earlier today, the Lovington Lady Cats, of course, victorious, sweeping Portales. So they get the season series win, 3 games to 1. 1-1 pitch, and that one is going to be on the outside corner, called strike 2. They're going to call it eventually. You got to swing at it. So it's a 1 ball, 2 strike count. Aceves at the plate. Cats with the man at second in the form of Weiser, courtesy running for Tavera, who worked the walk. 1-2 pitch on the way, and that one's going to be a fastball inside. And even things up, 2 balls, 2 strikes. So a 2 ball, 2 strike count. Cats trying to get something going here in the second, no score. As Mitchell will set at the belt this time for the outside fastball and the 2-2 pitch, and swung on and missed. Strike 3, it was the fastball, but Aceves just couldn't quite get on it. And so there are 2 down on back-to-back Ks. And that'll bring Gilbert Sanchez to the plate. Gilbert last game I completely spaced. He wore number 6. Was 0 for 2. He did walk twice and have an RBI in the ball game. And the first pitch to Sanchez, that's out and away, and gets away from Neese. And Weiser heads down to third. Didn't get a great jump, and a pretty good throw there from Neese, but sliding in safely, Weiser will get his second stolen base. And it's ball 1 at the plate to Sanchez. A 1 ball, no strike count. Run just 90 feet away. For Lovington, as Coach Dak comes over, says something to Weiser. Now he'll head back into his coaching box, and it's a 1-0 count at the plate to Sanchez. Mitchell deals, and that one going to be swung on and missed. And it'll even up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Nobody has scored as of yet. Cayman Ochoa waits on deck for Lovington. And the 1-1 pitch, and that fastball going to miss away for ball 2. 2-1 the count. Lovington and Portales, one of the great rivalries here in the land of enchantment. On the baseball diamond for the final time this season. 2-1 pitch swung on. That'll be a little chopper foul. Rolls over towards the Lovington dugout. And evens count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the 2 ball, 2 strike count. Plate protection mode is on for Sanchez. And if he can find a way on, Ochoa waits on deck. Ochoa 1 for 2 earlier tonight, and that one will run outside, and that'll run the count full to Sanchez. With 3 ball, 2 strike count. 2 away. Weiser over at third, courtesy running for Tavera, who worked the leadoff walk. Mitchell looks in, Neese down, and the payoff pitch swung on and missed. Strike 3. And so striking out the side, Mitchell sends the Cats down. They put a man at third, but can't move him around. After an inning and a half, no score. This is Wildcat Baseball from New Allmark Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
We're the pharmacy that you've trusted for over 75 years. Being open for that length of time can only happen with consistency, service, and local engagement. Now a Pharmacy has supported the local youth in City of Lovington for over 75 years. When you need a pharmacist you can trust, then Now a Pharmacy will be there for your needs. Go by Now a Pharmacy located at 122 West Adams in Lovington today. Now a Pharmacy, a proud supporter of the Lovington Wildcats.
Looking for tubing testing and scanning in the Permian Basin? Call Empire Services. Empire's been in business since 2012 and has maintained the professional and dependable service company for tubing testing and scanning. Empire Services, a proud supporter of all Lovington High School athletics. The team at Empire Services wishes the Cat athletes the best of luck this season. Don't forget, if you're in need of tubing testing and scanning, call Empire Services at 575-318-6465, 318-6465.
In the top of the second inning, no runs, no hits, no errors, and one runner left on for the Wildcats. We head to the bottom of the second, no score, and leading it off for Portales, it'll be Tellez. He'll be followed by Price and Raines, 4, 5, and 6, due up after the 1-2-3 top of the first. I'm TJ Miracle, no score from here at Ram Park. As Tavera goes in and ding-dong, that's going to hit Tellez in the helmet, back of the head, and another hit by pitch. That has just been kind of a major ouchie all night long in both games. This doubleheader, in game one, I believe it was 7 hit batters for Lovington pitchers. So the first one there, and Portales will have their first base runner of the ball game. As now it'll be T. Price to the plate. Price, the lefty first baseman for the Rams. In the first game, Price singled in the first, had an RBI, walked, and he was overall 1 for 3 in the ball game. So Price will step in to face off against Tavera in the kick and the pitch, and that fastball going to be just low for ball 1. Oh, 1 ball, no strike count. Bottom of the second, no score. Runner at first is Tellez, who was hit by the pitch. And now stands over at first. Holding him on over there is Bosquez. Tavera will look at him. Not much of a lead. And Tavera hops off the hill, and Tellez scrambles back over to first. No throw over. So we'll just reset with a 1-0 count at Price to Price at the plate. Tejeda down, he flashes the signs. Set up over the middle of the plate as Tavera checks in over at first. Again, Bosquez holding on the runner, and the line and the pitch swung on, and that one is going to be popped up over on the left side. Brito into foul ground in front of the Portales dugout and in and out of his glove. Diego can't hold on to the foul pop-up, and it'll even up the count at 1-1. So the Cats missing a golden opportunity right there to get the number 5 hitter for Portales out. So he winds up just being strike 1. Infield going to be looking for the double play. Outfield only playing about halfway back. Sanchez shading slightly over towards right field with the lefty Price at the dish. As Tavera checks on his runner over at first, that's Tellez. And the 1-1 pitch, runner goes, and Tejeda tried to pop it out of his glove quickly, but bobbles it a little bit and drops it. So Tellez will move to second on the stolen base. So that'll take the traditional double play off. It was strike 2 at the plate to Price. So a 1-2 count, runner in scoring position for Portales. Tejeda given the sign, set up on the inside. Getting ready for the 1-2 pitch. And it's on the way. The breaking ball will go outside, even things up. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So it's a 2-ball, 2-strike count. Runner at second is Tellez, who was hit by the pitch, then stole second. Nobody out. Bottom of the second inning, no score. Tavera slowed down his rhythm just a little bit as he checks on Tellez at second. Now delivers the 2-2 pitch, and that fastball going to run inside for ball 3. So that'll run the count full. 2 trades and Price at the plate. As Price with the slightly open stance. Tavera checks on Tellez at second. Checks on him again. Now the payoff pitch, and that one's going to be low and away, ball 4. So a hit batter and then a walk. And Portales is in business here in the bottom half of the second. So that'll bring Hagan Rains to the plate with nobody out and 2 on. Rains in the first game was 1 for 3. Did have an RBI double late in that ball game. One of the things that was the difference in that particular affair is now Rains will step in. Of course, it will be the first time tonight he's faced Tavera. First at bat here in game number 2. Portales, nobody out, 2 on. Trying to get something going here in their half of the second as Tavera kicks and fires. That's a good curveball, and it's in there. Strike 1 as Rains watches it into the glove of Tejeda. No balls and 1 strike on a beautiful evening for baseball from here in Portales. Pretty hot when we started, but the storm moving in, things have cooled off just slightly. We do have some storms building up to our northwest. Between innings, I'll try and check on those, see what their status is. As Aceves goes over to keep Tellez honest, and that'll be a bunt foul as Rains pushes that one. We've seen Portales' hitters a couple of times go down for that bunt and, really push it way too far out, which, is fine for us. But now, don't think he'll be bunting here, down 0-2 in the count. Runner at first is Price, runner at second is Tellez, and it's an 0-2 count to Rains at the plate. Nobody out, 2 on and no score here in the bottom of the second, but Portales threatening. Tavera gets the sign from Tejeda. Going to look in on Tellez at second in the 0-2 pitch, and that one is going to be behind the batter and get away from Tejeda. So the wild pitch is going to advance runners to second and third. And it'll be ball 1 to Rains. I think that one just kind of slipped on Jordy a little bit. Actually, more than just a little bit. It came out of the hands and went behind the batter. And so Rains going to head over, and he's going into the dugout. I think maybe we've got a lightning delay getting ready to take place. So I'm thinking maybe that's what it is, as Lovington heading to the dugout. As, there is Mr. Gallegos, the athletic director for the Portales schools. And, I'm thinking that we do have a lightning delay. I've been told the NMAA's official lightning delay provider is. All right, and it looks like they are going to clear the park for the lightning delay. We're checking on that as we do have the lightning here. I will get that checked on. As I pull up the Portales lightning map, we do have some delays, and there are some lightning bolts within about 10 miles of us. Of course, it is a 10-mile radius. So we are now in a 30-minute lightning delay. So the 30-minute lightning delay, as Mr. Gallegos is going to clear out the people from the stands and from the park. So the 30-minute lightning delay, we will, of course, be taking it with them. So we'll be back in a half hour to resume this one. No score. This is Wildcat and Ram Baseball from Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports. Welcome back to Lovington Wildcat Baseball from New Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports. I'm TJ Miracle. We have just received word from Mark Gallegos from Portales. Mr. Gallegos is the Portales Athletic Director, that due to lightning and the storms and the time involved tonight with the storms moving through, that this game has been called for the night. Now, there is a makeup date. I've been informed on Saturday, and if we do go ahead and play that game, we will, of course, have that for you here on New Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports. So Lovington losing game number 1 here tonight and trying to get in game number 2, but we're in the bottom of the second inning with nobody out, 2 runners on, and no score in this one. So bragging rights will be on the line. So something tells me we'll be playing this one next Saturday right back here. Of course, do keep an eye on our Facebook pages and do give us a subscription. We will have more games for you on Tuesday. So I've been informed it's time for me to clear out. So I will go ahead and wrap it up and get packed up. So Lovington losing game 1. We're in game number 2 in the second inning, but we'll have to do a makeup next week. For Don Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle signing off from Portales. This has been an exclusive presentation of the Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports. Have a great weekend, everybody. Good night.